Hello, hello everybody. Yeah, I think the title actually updated properly this time. So we should have our Fun Day Sunday title showing. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you, Magicut, Dozy Lion, Closet Nerd, Llama Train, Elusive Only Player, Orin Games, Jin Fizzes, and everybody else. Let me get Spire started up here. Modded Spire started up here. So we are indeed doing a Fun Day Sunday with Spire. Apologies for the incorrect title at the start there. I do want to revisit the Nuzlocke at some point. Sure, we'll continue that a little bit this week. I've really been enjoying that. How's it going, Tom? Oh. Huzzah! Alrighty. We should be actually all set to properly start the stream. How's it going, Rob the Hungry, Marth, Ina Beta, Cryo G? Pretty decent. Just got your first heart win today with a deck that had no right to get anywhere. This is some of my favorite heart kills. The ones where you look at them on paper and you're like, how did this even survive Act 3? And the answer was like potions. Or something silly like that. Or immaculate draw order, or some other shenanigans at play that resulted in successfully scraping by. Lesson learned is a card. So let me show you. Let's do that on this MISC account. We have all the Watcher stuff unlocked. So we're going to be looking at... Today's run involves the card Lesson Learned, or today's first run. This Watcher card. Deal 10 damage. If this kills an enemy, permanently upgrade a random card in your deck. Permanently. So the idea is to take a Watcher run, add a Searing Blow to it, and add a Lesson Learned to it. And the goal is to see how high the Searing Blow can get by the end of the run, off of Lesson Learned upgrades. The additional condition is that Searing Blow is not allowed to be upgraded manually. I can't upgrade Searing Blow with the fire. So we'll see how that goes. I imagine Watcher will be able to abuse the Searing Blow really hard, right? Yeah, like doubling it with Wrath Stance off Eruption should be trivial. And massive damage will ensue. But if I do that, here's the thing, if I do that, I don't get to upgrade it anymore with the Lesson Learned. Which is tricky, right? I gotta get the kill with the Lesson Learned in order to get any upgrades. So I can't just instant kill everything with the Searing Blow that I've created. At least not until the heart. Should be fun? And of course, because that does sound like it'll be very strong, we're gonna do this on A20. Warp Tongues does not interfere with Lesson Learned, I don't think. Shouldn't have any effect. Shouldn't have any effect at all. Custom Ascension 20 Watcher. Apparently, I didn't realize you could do this. In Custom, you can play on higher Ascensions than you actually have unlocked. I don't have A20 unlocked on this save file, but I can do it with Custom mode. I didn't actually know you could do that. I had no idea you could do that. Huh. Fascinating. How did I get a leg sweep on that Chad run yesterday? How's it going, Jelge? I got it with the prismatic shard, obviously. The one that we found like 20 floors later. For those wondering what is being discussed, we had a really amazing Ironclad run at the end of stream yesterday that I ended up highlighting. Dead Branch on floor 1. Corruption on floor 3. And then that turned into Prismatic Shard and Master Reality. So, which says whenever cards created during combat upgraded. So it was your usual Dead Branch corruption shenanigans, but also everything was upgraded. So even better than Dead Branch corruption shenanigans. How's it going, Samoyan? Thanks again for those bits, Jelge. That does, again, count towards our... There's only 2 days left for this month's fundraisers. So if you'd like to see the channel continue to be live 6 days a week, then now's the time to pitch in to help hit that reward for the month. You want your daily dose of Baylor, you gotta feed him, that's right. Please insert pizza into Baylor. He's very hungry. Okay, so Custom Watcher A20. We're doing the ending, and our starting bonus is going to be the setup here for the run. So starting with a Searing Blow and a Lesson Learned. Seems relatively straightforward. Go deck, add a Searing Blow. Deck, add Lesson Learned. And here, therefore, becomes our starting deck. Our 4 strikes, our 4 defends, Eruption, Vigilance, 1 Searing Blow, which I am not allowed to either remove or upgrade. Normally, it can only get upgraded by Lesson Learned. Which says, deal 10 damage if this kills an enemy, upgrade a random card in your deck. And that'll sometimes hit the Searing Blow, but most of the time we'll hit something else probably, right? Until we get the other stuff upgraded. Fires are still valuable to me because I can upgrade, you know, the cards that aren't Lesson Learned. I wonder how much we prioritize hallway fights so that we can get upgrades off of them. I can take other cards, yes, that is allowed. And in theory I could approach this challenge by completely ignoring the Searing Blow and just, like, having the free Lesson Learned and upgrading a deck. I don't know that that's kosher, per se. And yeah, I also do want to put an emphasis on removing unupgraded strikes and defense. I'll probably use the fire to start upgrading, like, the first thing I'd upgrade is probably Lesson Learned. Maybe Eruption, Vigilance, and then start upgrading defense, plus whatever else I've been adding. We'll probably want some stance change cards, some better block cards. All that stuff. But I have no idea what my pathing is supposed to look like. Presumably I want to fight some elites? I can hit 5 campfires if I go this way. But in theory, a fire and a hallway fight are identical in value. I don't know that that's actually true. Let's try it. Let us try it. Built a jaw worm. Okay, so I put myself into a situation where I cannot kill the Jawworm with Lesson Learned without taking a ton of damage, which I'm going to willingly do, even though it feels like a bad idea. I'll take 14 here to get an upgrade, which is less damage than it takes to rest, so that is... than I get from resting, rather. So that is technically a gain? Huh. It's a good way to equivocate the amount of value you get from a lesson learned upgrade. Alright, Vigilance is upgraded, giving us 12 block now. I definitely need to do better in the next fight and not have to take 14 damage. Yeah, it's going to be very awkward, right? I don't know how it's going to turn out. I'm really curious. I think Crescendo will be really nice for helping us land lesson learns. Flying Sleeves for retaining attacks, not bad either. Empty Fist feels okay. I'll take the Crescendo. See how that goes for me. And sure, I'll trade my health for money. I am all about that. I am all about that. I'm going to be attacked by this thing next turn. I don't want to deal with that, so I'm just going to hit it really hard right now. Rude. I have 5 Vigilance and then Eruption. No, I can't do that. I can Vigilance, then Crescendo, then Eruption. And that's actually good enough. Yeah. Take no damage. Weren't expecting this to be an A20 run. That's fair. I think we'll find it easier than might be imagined normally. So that was the logic behind slapping that on A20. Have not lost the ladder streak run. No, Jensen Guy. We'll be doing Ascension 15 with the Silent next time we jump into the ladder streak. But on Sundays we do silly things in the Spire. Our Fun Day Sunday content, where I take community-suggested challenge, custom, or modded run stuff. And have a go at it. More importantly, when is more Pokemon? That's a great question. I'm not sure when I'll be able to carve out some more time for that. I'm planning on doing a heck of a lot of laddering tomorrow. So I might find... I'm gonna have to try to find time to do another either fully dedicated Pokemon stream or another split stream at some point in the next week. But I would like to do some more. Fortunately, I can't be less vague than that. I know that was pretty vague. Let's take a Foresight. Start of your turn, Scry 3 lets us cycle the deck pretty aggressively. Lets us line up Lesson Learned better, and I think is in general just a really, really powerful power. Very, very strong Watcher card. And we said we wanted to remove cards, so this is perfect. Get out of here. Strike.
Remember, we
Orin
will
Games!
be watching.
Pitching in with $48.88. Asking who can get the last 100. Thank you so much for that generosity, Orin Games, as always. And putting us to an even 100 away from another month of bonus streams. Ladder Streak is still alive, Spudsmancer, that's right. We just conquered Ascension 14 last time we stepped into the ladder streak. Also, unfortunately, Spire Infobot appears to be rest in pieces at the moment. So your usual set of commands for various things in-game won't do anything for you. And we'll have to do the best we can to help each other out when it comes to what the heck stuff does. Alright, given that I was originally considering going here, but I think I'm going to go Fire Elite Fire. Let us... Honestly...
Commander,
Shadow upgrade's pretty good.
Regrettably,
Orin Games!
briefs have recently
Wait, oh, that's not Orin
been
Games. Dollar Cave Schlub!
Your
Dollar
discretion
Cave Schlub!
in this matter is expected.
I saw 20 gift subs going off, and I was like, Orin? No, I can't give credit to that to someone who didn't do it. Dollar Cave Schlub! Thank you so much for that ridiculous 20 gift sub bomb. Welcome to the council. Yasin, Yost, Peter12680, Panda Kung Fu, Arborist77, Sugarina, BGIY, Zombo, Looterdie, Dash Guy, Fumblebee7, NGAD, Lygon331, Giles12, The Shoveler, Barry Curie9, Traviso, Le Petit Togepi, rest in pieces like a villain, Zubis, and Rhoda123. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of 6-day-away streams. I'll count that as a completed goal. Thank you so much for filling that up right at the start, everybody.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
And Orin
member.
Games, thank you so much for smugifying Jaso Man. Jaso Man, welcome back to the council. Enjoy the community, emotes, and your newfound sense smugness. Thank you so much for that ridiculous generosity, everybody. Ridiculous generosity. I suppose, in that case, so last month we had a stretch goal at the end, which led to our community game vote. And that was a really good time. So I'm going to throw that up again. Because that has gone really well this month. Both the Pokemon Nuzlocke and both the Pokemon Nuzlocke and Enter the Gungeon have been really enjoyable so far. So, and 16, 2018. Whoop. There we go. Put that at the same 200 as before. And if that fills up, we'll do another community-decided game at some point during the next month. And thank you so much again, everybody, for making 6-day-a-week streams continue to happen. Wasn't 100% sure we'd hit that goal, but I am very pleasantly surprised. You're all mad lads. You're all mad lads. Or ladies. Mad lads and ladies. Alright, let's upgrade, I guess, Lesson Learned, so it's easier to land. Easier to land on these nerds. Fire Eruption, Lesson Learned. That's not enough to kill, unfortunately. Disaster. Oh, that's Disaster. No! This is extremely bad, actually. I might die in this fight. Off of these draws. We'll see. Is there a Searing Blow? We started with it for this challenge run that we're doing. The idea behind this one is that we're playing a Watcher with a Searing Blow and a Lesson Learned. And the goal is to upgrade one of those with the other, which we're having limited success with at the moment. And maybe this Foresight will help a lot. In discarding Dazed, yeah, we just put all these Dazed straight into the discard pile and try to have a better turn. Unfortunately, don't really succeed at it. Ow. Ow. Okay, there's Lesson Learned. So I can go Crescendo, Lesson Learned, Defend, and take some damage. Got ourselves a Strike upgrade. Take 7 more, and hopefully that's it for this fight. Hopefully that's it for this fight. Nice. And this Foresight is putting in work. By putting in work, I mean it's almost like I'm not dying. I die next turn. if I eruption. We died! We died to sentries from, like, full health. I would not have expected that. I was not expecting our matchup against sentries to be so atrocious. I'll try that one again. I'm very surprised by that. And I'm gonna blame that one on my inexperience with Watcher. Let us try that again. I still think A20 is gonna be the right call for this. But, oof. So, deck ass, stirring blow. Deck add lesson learned. And I think I need to take more fights, quite frankly, to get upgrades off lesson learned. More fights, a little bit more fights, a little bit less events. I think Watcher does struggle against the sentries more than she struggles against Lagavulin and Gremlin Nub. Right over here. Start over here. Okay, immediately this went a lot smoother than the start of the last run. Lesson learned upgrades itself immediately. We're offered a Wreath of Flames, a Consecrate, and a Nirvana. And he plans to play Legend of Bumbo next month. New deck builder game by Edmund McMillan, creator of Binding of Isaac and Super Meat Boy. I did not know that he had a game coming out. I will probably take a look at it when it comes out, like, off-stream. And if I like what I see, then it's certainly something that could be something that happens on stream. But I have no official plans of any sort, as this is truly the first time hearing of that game. Nirvana is speculative. I kind of like it, but I also don't like it at all. Flames is interesting, causing our next attack to deal bonus damage. Could make it easier to line up the lesson learned. Consecrate's just a nice cheap attack. Not sure if we want to add any of this, truthfully. Nirvana is now uncommon. Truthfully, I expect it to get nerfed now that it is. I'm guessing the numbers are gonna come down. How's it going, Jeffrey Pre? Not planning on playing any Pokemon today, no. But I do intend to revisit it pretty soon. Don't have any specifics for that, unfortunately. Let's try out Wreath of Flame. I almost never take this card. Let's find out why. Hooray! Let's find out why. Unfortunately, the way this is lined up is not... You know what, actually, I can just Eruption now. I'm sure this will be fine. I'm sure this will be fine. Lesson learned will do 26, right? So yeah, I can just do this. Pick 2. Got ourselves an upgraded Defend and a Power Potion. Ah, like water. This is one of the new cards that was added since the last time we touched Watcher. Watcher is not live yet. Now Watcher seems like she's a little bit away from being released into the main branch just yet. We're still at the phase where we're deleting and adding cards to our card pool. Let's check something. Let's see. Do we want to protect? Do we want to conclude? Or do we want to, like, water here? This card feels like it's really, really good, by the way. And this might actually be really good for letting us stall for Lesson Learned. If we get block every single turn, and a lot of block every single turn, for being in calm stance, then we can stall a lot better. Like, just an upgraded like water solves the Tri-Sentries fight really, really easily. And I have yet to try this. Let's pick one. Let's pick one up. Let's pick one up and see how this goes. It's interesting that it goes 7 to 9. Like, why is the upgrade so small relative to the main effect? Why not 7 to 10? Not sure. Not sure. Alright, so I think I continue to take bites. Perhaps against my own best interests. The dreaded Jawworm. Probably use a potion on the next fight. Depending on what it is, of course. I'm just gonna Vigilance like water here. Okay. So we're gaining 7 block per turn, and so the power uses the same icon as plated armor, but it is not plated armor. And we won't lose it if we take damage or anything. Look at it as a placeholder of sorts. Alright, we get the Jawworm into a kill range on Lesson Learned here. Searing Blow +1! It begins. It begins. Yeah, like water makes staying in calm an actually decent option. They added a few cards that seem like they're intended to help watchers that want to just stick around in calm and not enter Wrath Stance a bit more viable. This is the first attempt at this. Yes, this is definitely the first attempt, and we definitely didn't try to try sentries 2 minutes ago. That was definitely our first attempt. I'm gonna keep the deck kind of small here. Not sure that was an actual good idea, but it's what I'm gonna try. How's it going, Mega Crit Games? Hey, yeah, I figured they were placeholders for like water and there's even a new card I haven't even seen yet, so I've got no clue what it does. I've kind of backed myself into a corner here, wherein I need to take some damage. I can Searing Blow Strike. Let me take 15, of which I can block 5. Or 10 if I use the Speed Potion. Or I can use the Speed Potion, then block
Remember,
a lot more than that.
We will be watching.
Or in games, pitching another 25 bucks at the stream, starting the stretch goal off right. Thank you so much for that $25 redo donation. Or in games. And that puts us 12.5% of the way towards another community voted game. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna potion. Said I was probably gonna use a potion in this fight. I wasn't lying. Question is, who do I strike? Or do I Miracle Searing Blow? I Miracle Searing Blow. I think. And the next turn I have Eruption, which gives me back 2 energy, so then I can strike Lesson Learned. Okay, so if I Miracle Searing Blow you, I should be able to kill them both next turn. With Eruption, Lesson Learned, Strike. And we got a Fire Potion back. Ooh. I really like Worship as a card. Upgrades to Retain, gives 5 mantra, so you play 2 Worships, and you enter Divine Stance. Might seem like it's an expensive card at 2 energy, but since Divine Stance gives you 3 energy immediately, it's only paying 1 energy, truthfully. You spend 4 energy, you get 3 back. Halt is also nice for block when we're in Wrath Stance. I think the combination of Halt and Like Water is either super effective or completely useless. I'm not sure how these actually mix. In theory, it allows me to get blocked no matter what stance I'm in, but in practice, it might just fail. I don't know. I feel like Worship will hold me back in the short term. Still do want to keep the deck relatively compacted. I think what I'm going to do is fight this elite. I'll get 1, unfortunately. Feels so wrong to skip, though. Take the Worship. Find a relic. Omamori negates our next 2 curses. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade my Like Water. We can gain tons of block while in calm stance here. And we want to continue taking combats, because combats mean upgrades. Hooray! Combats also mean this happens. And this is bad. Fire Potion? This might be a Fire Potion. Fire Potion can just take out the Fat Gremlin for me, so I don't have to worry about being weak and frail. And then I can do Like Water Vigilance and block very safely for 2 turns while I find the damage to kill the wizard. Hey, Anawa, thanks! Some ridiculous generosity at the start of stream just kind of like cleared out the last 20% of the goal very, very quickly. So don't thank me. Or, well, yeah, congrats me, but thank Orin Games and Dollar Cave Schlub for their ridiculosity.
We've just received
and
the support of another
Revolvers
council member.
For subbing with Twitch Prime. Velvet, thank you so much. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Let's see, 13. 6 plus 6 plus 13 is 25? Am I drawing enough damage to kill this wizard next turn? Uh-oh. Only if I Searing Blow Strike. And that's only if it doesn't get shielded again. Which means I need to strike Lesson Learned to the wizard. Yeah, the shield gremlin here. Keep Miracle. And we have to draw Strike, Searing Blow, which is... well, or Wreath of Flame Strike. We have to draw the Searing Blow. And 2 other damage cards. No! That's not enough, right? That is not enough. Well, that's unfortunate. That's gonna do a lot of damage. Divine Stance is a stance wherein we deal triple damage and gain 3 energy. But it only lasts for 1 turn. Yeah, so we can only deal 17. It's a big oof. I'll take 21 damage from failing to block here. Is there any power that could possibly, like, help a lot here? We could get another Like Water. We could get... man, most of Watcher's powers don't do anything on the turn you play them. Do they? Establishment? No. Battle Hymn? I'm trying to think of anything that would help. Other than another copy of Like Water. Mental Fortress... Nirvana... Most of these powers aren't going to do anything. Blasphemy and Vault are both skills, so we won't be able to get them off a power potion. So I think that means we just play Defend and strike twice at the wizard. And then we cry. So rude. Oh yeah, fasting would have helped a little bit. In some block and scry sounds great right about now. Sure. Yeah, 22 health for this fight. It's the sentries again, but with like water, I think we're going to be a lot better this time. A lot better. I'm still going to use my power potion, I think. Yeah. What's that now? Devotion, fasting, rushdown. We don't want devotion because of our like water. So I think I'm going to take fasting. So we have 3 points of strength, 3 points of dex, but we get 1 less energy at return. And that's okay. We're gaining 9 block per turn. And that's pretty good. We get to try Into the Breach up once daily on. That's awesome. Hope you enjoyed it. Had a lot of fun with Into the Breach on stream. 16 damage? Really? Oh, this is still fine, ultimately, but really? We're 1 off. Not missing my chance to get an upgrade here. I do not allow it. Someone link the sub option, you got it. Subscribe. Got a command just for that. Oh, I gotta update that command, by the way. Hold on. There we go. Much better. Gonna leave this guy alive so that we can get the lesson learned off when we draw it. Begrudging my oddly numbered emotes, Jaso man. I might be holding Miracle a bit too much. That is definitely possible. I haven't gotten the hang of when to use this yet. Boy, a strike upgrade and a potion belt and an actual copy of Devotion, which I'm probably gonna want, right? Because we have Divinity via Worship already. Yeah. Probably gonna rest at the fire with 15 health. Bag of Prep, 2 extra cards on turn 1 is excellent. Some very good common relics. If I got the whole fight and didn't use it while taking damage, I'm likely too conservative with it. I'd say that's a pretty good rule of thumb. I would say that's an excellent rule of thumb. I've got, like, water here. Okay, I'm feeling like I should use it on this turn. I'll probably be using it on turn 1 a lot, now that we have Bagger Prep. Let's see, I can kill 2 of them if I go Eruption... Oh wait, I don't have enough energy for that. So Lesson Learned kills 1. And then I can defend Third Eye, and that actually full blocks? Perfect. Okay, so we full block. Kill this one. Nice. So when we get a... Yeah, okay, when we get a Lesson Learned upgrade on something, it doesn't get upgraded in that combat. It's good to know. Halt. Just lucky Flying Sleeves. Flying Sleeves is pretty sweet for comboing with the Wreath of Flame in our Divinity. We could do a ton of damage with that, but that, I mean, does kind of ignore the fact that we have a Searing Blow we're trying to upgrade. Is an upgrading fight cards per fight a bit OP? That is why we're on A20, in theory, to compensate. Whether that'll truly even out or not, I can't say for sure. And I do like Halt. I'm gonna keep relying on just, like, water. I feel like I need another way to enter Calm at the moment. Boss, Slime Boss, okay. Skip those. Okay, an actual copy of Fasting, a signature move, an Empty Body. Get the Sharp Corn, dealing 3 damage to enemies every time they hit us. What's the twist on this run? This run is a Watcher run wherein we have a Searing Blow as part of our deck that we're attempting to upgrade with Lesson Learned. That's the twist at the moment. So far we've got 3 upgraded defends, which is pretty sweet. Like, the deck is starting to upgrade pretty heavily. Stonks. You also have a heck of a potion belt here. Yeah, every card we add has 1 less chance to upgrade Searing Blow with Lesson Learned, that's right. That's probably why I'm going to remove a strike here. And buy a Power Potion for Slime Boss. I am a little bit worried about Slime Boss. I'm gonna go this way. Upgrade. I'm not allowed to manually upgrade the Searing Blow, so we want to upgrade basically everything else. I'd like to get Lake Water in play next turn. I think I should Searing Blow the Slime. Just right now. Yep. That's correct. Of course, now I can't actually play Vigilance and Like Water, but that's probably fine. I've got upgraded defense after all. Alright, nerd, bring it on. This is 1 less damage than striking him. I also could have played Worship and killed him. So I kind of failed to think that one through. But I can play Worship now. We enter Divine Stance. Strike deals 42 damage and KOs. Hooray! Hooray. Okay, I'm gonna take a Protect, I think. It's a retaining block card. So is Perseverance. Kind of different flavors of retaining block card. I like Protect more, usually. Take the Perseverance, though. This feels like a really good stalling card. And we're kind of stalling a lot. So I'm going to take and upgrade it. When retained, increase this card's block by 3 this combat. At the end of your turn, shuffle an insight into your draw pile. Retain, draw 2 cards. I have never used this before. Let's try it. Let's try it. Do I just go Wrath Stance right now? That seems risky. Could like go Eruption Strike Plus and do 27. And then this will do like 32. That's not gonna be enough. Fair enough. Okay. Strike. Vigilance. I'm gonna try to block the big hit. Good luck to me with that. Okay, those are like water and or defend and a perseverance. Oh, and even more than that. Hey. So we go like water, defend, miracle, third eye. Keep that. Block for 34. Nice. Really nice. We can go Divine at will now. This is looking promising. Boop. So I can use Third Eye to just actually 100% chance kill Slime Boss right now. But if I kill Slime Boss, then I don't get a lesson learned. So I don't want to kill Slime Boss. I only want to almost kill Slime Boss. Go ahead and delete that one. I've gotten one string blue upgrades so far, but I think that's gonna start changing pretty rapidly as we run out of stuff. Ooh, hello. Options here. Establishment says when a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 for the combat. So that'll work really well with Perseverance and with our Warship to make that 0 cost. So those go pretty well with a Establishment. Or Vault says take an extra turn after this one. End your turn. Hey, El Caponek. Bottle run in progress. Bottled offering, bottled whirlwind, bottled in flame. That sounds pretty absurd, and you've got a Pendib too. For maximum silliness. I like it. I like it. And bag of marbles. So how much are you like outputting on turn 1 then? I think I'm gonna go with the vault here. for the extra turn, but I like all of my options quite a lot. Cursed Key with an Omamori, Calling Bell with an Omamori, Fusion Hammer, preventing me from upgrading at fires. It's got some expensive stuff, so it feels like the key is probably the right pick. How'd we get the Searing Blow? We got it through our starting condition. It's done through the console to set up this run. And the goal is to upgrade it as much as possible with Lesson Learned. And we're starting to achieve, like, a lot of upgrade density on the deck. We have 2 more acts to go. Omamori will totally block that. Be so bad on energy, though. Just like looking at the average cost of this deck. We'll have some trouble. I'm gonna go with the Curse Key here. 4th energy, and then we'll get Omamori value at the chests. Let's go in Statikin. Is Vault a new card? Relatively new. It got a wording update recently, actually. So this Vault is the same Vault that said skip your enemies next turn. But it's just gotten a wording clarification to make it more clear what this does. Take an extra turn after this one. Which is a pretty good deal for 3 energy. Okay, continuing to want to take lots of combats, because combats mean upgrades. So I think I'm going to go up the left side here, and we're going to fight the Burning Elite. Probably gonna go well. Upgrade is 2 energy, that's right. That is completely correct. Oh, these birds kind of scare me. Birds definitely scare me. No, the exact wording I'm sure several people suggested something similar to that wording. Can't imagine I was the only one. Cards in here. Okay, there's like water and vault. Okay, so we can get both into play next turn. Sounds great. My Worship. This will do triple damage and then half damage, so 19, I think, is how that ends up coming out to against a bird. It's gonna like water vaults. Reroll all that nonsense. And the next turn's a good turn to be in Divine Stance. Especially if I line it up better. An additional block, that's enough. Did I do any other testing to see if Stirring Blow can be hit a second time? I did not, truthfully. I have made no such testing. So I hope I hope that it can. Dunk some birds out of the sky here. Is I could have played Worship and we go back into Divine again? Strike! If it doesn't upgrade the Stirring Blow twice, this will get a little awkward, I guess. Statistically, it's really not going to hit the Stirring Blow very often until there's very few other cards left. It's just 1 over how many unupgraded cards we have that Stirring Blow gets hit. It's just not very likely. Even in the best case scenario. Hey, there's an actual copy of Study. This one's weird. Add a insight into your draw pile every turn. So it's kind of like drawing a card every turn, except you get to choose when the cards get drawn. Is a good analogy for this. So I would compare this to Machine Learning and Brutality and Tools the Trade for comparison. Bot is down, yeah. The bot is down. But it does say, upgrade a random card in your deck. And if it doesn't work, we get to file a bug report. Which is going to be sweet. Given that we're doing Divinity, this feels like the sort of thing we want. It does slow down our lesson learning a little bit more. But I think we're going to come out ahead. Eventually. Someday. Probably want Eruption Searing Blow next turn to do 32 plus 9. Almost a KO. Yeah. Can't do Eruption Stirring Blow, but I could do Vigilance Eruption Stirring Blow. That's not gonna work out, though. And Duplication Potion the Stirring Blow, but I still don't get a kill with that Eruption. Damn. Duplication Potion the Warship. And then I get out of this situation. Gross. Actually, if I just Vigilance Defend, I just block, right? I suppose that's fine. Gonna get away with my money, though. And that I cannot abide. Or can I? Okay, there's the confirmation. That can indeed upgrade Stirring Blow again. Totally can. Give me my money back, thank you. Chevin shuffles a Through Violence into her draw pile. Yeah, now where's our Exhume? We did say we wanted another way to enter Calm, and Tranquility and Inner Peace are both ways to do that. I particularly like Tranquility, actually. The deck continues to grow, and that's okay. How am I doing this one? Miracle, Study... We don't actually want Study, right? Because we'll be confused. So, like Water, Vault. Try this again. On to Tranquility. $36. It's a big number, sir. Sir Snecko. Not sure what I'm supposed to be waiting on. Definitely waiting for something to happen here. Okay, that should be a kill next turn. Basically, no matter what. Perfect. Vigilance gets everybody. We get an Ambrosia Potion, which immediately puts us in Divine Stance. That's a ridiculously good card. Or, ridiculously good potion, excuse me. And that'll probably get used on the Elite. The Burning Elite coming up. Devotion Vault? Or can I just, like, defend Vigilance? Is that enough block? That is enough block, right? And then we'll use the Miracle to get Devotion in play. And now I need to do some damage to force the Mystic to heal. This is enough. That was really not the right time to go into Divine Stance, huh? Damn. Ow. Because now I don't get the Lake Water block. When did Mantra start rolling over? Like a week and a half ago? I want to say. A little while ago. It's made Mantra a much more effective strategy, since any extra Mantra you have will carry over to the next turn. That is a great turn next turn. Cool. That's an easy upgrade. Aha! Sanctity. If the last card played this combat was a skill draw 2, something I'm considering. We still need to purge unupgraded cards from this deck. Another way to gain Mantra here. Pray. Also giving us Insight. We'll skip, though. And I'm going to remove an... Dolly's Mirror lets me copy a card in the deck, which could be the Lesson Learned. Or it could be something more universally useful. But it feels like it should be the Lesson Learned, right? We're gonna get value. I think at this point Eruption can leave our deck. We're doing Divinity more than we're doing Wrath. We could copy the Searing Blow, but I think it's a little early for that. We want to remove Eruption, duplicate the Lesson Learned. Is the play, I want to say. Let's do it. Alright, so in fights with multiple enemies, which can include anything with summoned enemies, we can now get 2 upgrades per fight, which could get very silly very quickly. Just the silliest, in fact. Yeah, Bunk. Tranquility's now free. We could take a free Crescendo, but I don't want it. I've got Divine Stance to be in. Don't you know? Also, this fight is terrifying me. Looks like a Aretha Flame Vault. Try to roll these cards again. Also just like Fire Potion Lesson Learned, but then this becomes terrifying amount of damage. This fight is almost always terrifying. That I definitely agree with. Okay, that's actually, it's full block. I accept. So we do 14 plus 13 is not a kill. If I kill the fungi beast to become vulnerable, and this becomes 10 times 2. So I can block an amount. Not a huge amount, but I can block an amount. Steady upgrade is 1 cost. I'll do this. It's not so bad, but that is definitely bad. Ow. 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 Okay, 18 is more than I wanted to lose. Damn it. Stupid jerk. Stupid jerk avocado man. Deceive Reality is so good. We need better blocks, and Deceive Reality is one of my favorites in the Watcher pool. So I'm going to take that, we're going to crack this open, get ourselves a bag of marbles, and with our bag of preparation, the double bagging seems like it's pretty good. Come on, turn 1, lesson learned. Yes. Okay. Perfect. This is where I'm going to use my Ambrosia. Vault upgraded to 2 cost. So it is now 1 cheaper. Very, very helpful. If I go Ambrosia, this actually is an instant kill. Searing Blow plus 3. I can also, Wreath of Flame, kill that guy with 76. And, good potion. How's it going, Demos? Hope you're having a good one. Man, Ambrosia's very strong. Damn it. It's too much damage. Would I ever take the Blasphemy? Yeah, absolutely. The one that makes us enter Divinity and then die next turn. I think that's actually a pretty good card sometimes. Letting you finish off the fight. The idea is that you don't, don't use it if, you know, it would kill you. Which is not as hard to achieve as you might think. Okay. As much as I like a Sands of Time in this deck, I think we're done adding cards for a little bit. I just want to, lesson learned the heck out of everybody. One of the cool things about Vaults is it lets me take that extra first turn without losing the vulnerable that my opponents start with. Shoot, wait, the Searing Blow is gonna get nuts. It's gonna happen. That'll be triple now. Perfect. And I'm not going to be in calm stance. That's not perfect. We have Perseverance Plus in hand. And I guess that's good enough. That is good enough. All we have is insight. Okay. See, I'll be Divine next turn, so Searing Blow seems great. Another goal is to draw the Lesson Learned. Nailed it! Searing Blow +4. We're climbing up. We're climbing up. We are climbing on up. The corporate ladder. I Wreath of Flame for my... yeah, let's do that. Did I play a block card last turn like a dum-dum? I think I did. Okay, so this is actually starting to be useful in combat now, which is really nice. I truly appreciate it. 9 plus 12 is 21. Okay, so if I draw the Warship, I can play it to enter Divinity, but that won't actually do a lot for me, per se. So that's slightly awkward. Perfect. +5. To answer all the questions of where the Searing Blow came from, that's part of the setup for the run. We were playing a custom modded run, so I gave myself a copy with the console commands here. I literally cheated to make it happen here, and the idea is to use this for the themed run of today, or our first themed run of today, upgrading Searing Blow with Lesson Learned, which is starting to happen. I think we can make it happen more aggressively if we skip adding cards. And we can upgrade a few of the... Is anything else? Hold on. Oh, we're at 100% upgrades. We are at 100% upgrades. The only thing that can now be upgraded is the Searing Blow. So that's kind of silly, I imagine. Kind of wondering about the Deus Ex, maybe. Want more card draw to go with that. Yeah, we're going to a fire, and unless I want to rest at the fire, I guess I could recall at that fire. That works too. Hey, I can also remove a strike. Get out of here, strike. And I can find a snack plant. Snack plants. Let's go on Ryan Hunter. This is the official 4th character. The official 4th character added to Slay the Spire, who upgrades Searing Blow with regularity. That's her gimmick. That's what she does. In fact, just gonna recall. Let me get a free Deva form. That sounds great. So that'll give me tons of energy for this fight. Get that in play. Looks like a pretty good turn next turn. Cool, good talk. Yeah, this is the Lesson Learned String Blow combo. Yep, that is exactly right. Oh, we can get like an extra energy permanently by using this vault. Not that I need to right now. Dunk on this nerd. Having an insight put into our hand every turn is going to be, or into our draw pile every turn is going to be nuts the longer this fight goes on. Okay, so this is a good time to be divine. Go bonk. Upgrade Searing Blow. What are the odds of that, I wonder? Who could have guessed? Alright, I'm going to draw into Vault here. And I'm going to Vault. Yeah. Easy. Easy blocking. So I'd go Divine immediately if I play Worship. I'd rather do that next turn. 7 damage. Got him. What is this run? It's amazing. What X-Cost cards does Watcher have? She has Conjure Blade, which is a rare card that you spend a bunch of energy on, and then it permanently creates a card that does damage based on how much energy you spent. So you invest in a reusable, powerful attack. She also has Collect, which gives her energy miracles over the next few turns based on how much energy you spent. I think those are the only two that she's got at the moment, is Collect and Conjure Blade. That sounds correct. So I could go Divine this turn. Sounds vaguely helpful. Yet I'm not doing it. Blocking! Murder! Could just use this deck alone. SD89 is raiding us on up with a party of 92. Oh my goodness, the chaos today. The chaos today. Welcome on in, SD and Raiders. Hope you're all having a had a great stream. We're just doing some of what I call Sunday Fun Day here at Slay the Spire, where we take the mechanisms and rule sets of Slay the Spire, turn them on their head, and try to create bizarre and unusual sets of conditions to explore the Spire with. Today we're starting out with a Watcher that had started with a copy of Lesson Learned and a copy of Searing Blow, and our goal is to upgrade the Searing Blow to ridiculous proportions with the Lesson Learns, which upgrade a random card in the deck when they kill something. So we've been investing in that for basically the entire first two acts, and it's really starting to pay off just now. Thank you so much for those kind words, Esty. Certainly picked a fun day to pop in. Hey, speaking of X-Cost cards, there's one. Conjure Blade. Put an Expunger into your draw pile. An Exhaust. Expunger dealing damage based on what you spent on the Conjure Blade. I think I'd like another copy of Vault. This deck definitely just likes passing its turn. And stalling a little bit, and having another way to take an extra turn sounds really helpful for that. Diva Form Conjure Blade, not as good as you'd think. That's reasonable, right? Because, like, you just have to wait a long time for that to actually do any damage. Yeah, it takes way too long to work. I bet if you had a couple of vaults, it would be a lot better. Expunger is that gray card appearing to the left of Conjure Blade when I mouse over it. Deal 9 damage X times. So if you spent 3 energy on Conjure Blade, you'll get the 1-cost Expunger that says deal 9 damage 3 times. Really cool card, but not for us right now. Take a vault. And now our choices are Velvet Choker, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Sozu, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer obtain potions. Or the Violent Lotus. Yes, the Violent Lotus. You heard that correctly. Whenever you exit Calm, kill all your enemies by gaining an additional energy. How often am I trying to play 6 cards in one turn? Not that often. I'm kind of okay with the Choker here. We're not leaving Calm, but like we're in Calm a lot. Oh, the studies though. With the insights, we do not want a Velvet Choker. I'm glad I looked at my deck and I was like, do I actually have anything? Yes, Study. Study will prevent me from playing, or will prevent me from wanting a Velvet Choker. So maybe we have pretty good potions. Maybe I just take a Sozu. I don't think we'll get a lot of use out of the Lotus. Because we're not leaving Calm very much. Do we need the extra energy? That is the important question. I think so, yes. Based on how much that Diva Form did for us in the last fight. Take a Sozu here. We'll see how that goes for us. Alright, still want lots of combats, because every combat we enter means another upgrade to Searing Blow, right? So the goal is to just get that to be a ridiculously large number. I'm in. I'm in. Dang it. It's not the turn I wanted. That's not the turn I wanted at all. Okay, Searing Blow now does 72 damage base, which seems frankly ridiculous. And it's going to make it harder and harder to get Harder and harder to get lesson learned to work, right? But not impossible. Rip power potion. I'll fight these guys, but I will kill one with Searing Blow outright. I'm not gonna get but 2 lesson learns off here, probably. Yeah, I'm just gonna play one for 126 damage. And then it's the same fight we had last floor, basically. We don't have an Entropic Brew now. You're thinking, that's the one you're thinking of, Rub the Hungry. We have a Power Potion, a Duplication Potion, and a Steka Oil, none of which are hurt too bad by Sozu. Yeah, we're just gonna kill the one adding burns to my neck. Get out of here, nerd. Turns out if you just take a whole bunch of turns in a row, it's pretty good. I should sell this fasting on Instagram. Dang right, Jaiso man. I'm still short, aren't I? I am. But there's another one in the deck. Okay, so we go Lesson Learned, Wreath of Flame. I forgot to actually play block. We're fine. Hooray! Great Vault, got a Nunchucks. There's one of those X-Cost cards. Collect says, put a Miracle Plus into your hand at the start of your next X turns, which upgrades to X plus 1 turns. Short is in the eye of the beholder, Jaiso man. Would I take a Master Reality here? I would think about it, genuinely. Because a Master Reality would be analogous to getting another card drawn every turn because of Study being upgraded. The Insight upgrade is draw 3, and that is really significant. He's La Cruz. This is definitely going to look a little unusual if it's your first introduction to Spire. But try to sit back, enjoy the chaos. We are upgrading our deck in ways that is not meant to be. And shenanigans are ensuing. Utilizing cross-class combos of cards. Fun times. Very fun times. I like the fact that you're adding so many dazed into my deck. Bad. I'd take an explosion next turn. Or I can just block it. Yeah, this guy's exploding for 30. I could vault, but I can just block, and then he'll die. That works just as well. Okay, good turn. Good turn. We might be here a while. Uh-oh. Oh no. Why? Soft lock? No, we're not soft lock. They'll eventually choose to attack me. Unfortunately. At least only draw one card, though. Hey, defend. Still has 252 damage. I'm willing to take 5 damage to get another upgrade, though, so... Here we are. Disaster. String blow plus 10. Plus 11. Dealing 111 base damage. There's a fasting if we want. We have so much base energy that 4 strength and 4 dex should be pretty sweet. I'll take that. It's even already upgraded, so it doesn't slow down our Searing Blow shenanigans. Not bad. Not too bad. Just gonna not actually let you have a turn, Ma. Is that okay with you? Because that's cool with me. $258 damage, you say? That is an awful lot of damage. Four? 24? Wait, mantra. There we go. Three gel worms means 3 upgrades. Whoa, hold on. Fun factoid. This is the most damage you can ever be looking at on turn 1 in Slay the Spire. 17 times 3 from triple gel worms is the strongest turn 1 attack of any encounter, including all the bosses, including the heart and the Act 4 elites. So if you find yourself staring at this turn, be afraid. Be very afraid. I'm gonna String Blow one of these nerds. That's for sure. What else am I doing? Third Eye, Perseverance, Defend, and I still take a bunch of damage. It just so happens to be exactly my current health. It does! It does happen to be exactly my current health. Does that include things using a vulnerable on you? If you find a way to inflict vulnerable on yourself, because there's no other way to be hit for, there's no way for an enemy to vulnerable to you on turn 1. But if you were to apply vulnerable to yourself with, say, Berserk, then it would still be this encounter, but with you being vulnerable would be the winner. Boop. Then block, block. Ouch. Sure. Like block, block, ouch. Really? Can't even play them. Disaster. It alphas the target off the field. That's definitely how I feel right about now. I'm just gonna keep taking turns until I figure out an answer to the current predicament. How do you Jawworms feel about that? Sound good? Cool, good talk. Good talk. $402 damage, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do. Science gone too far. Searing Blow gotten too strong. That is, of course, the question. 13 plus 19 is not 36. Disastrously. But it is after a fasting. Excellent. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Be Divine next turn, so I can kill both of them. Neat. Highest I've gotten to a Searing Blow before this, I think like 16 or so. And we're definitely gonna beat that if this continues at the current trend. We will definitely just run right past that one. Oh, right, I can't. I'm not allowed to upgrade the Searing Blow directly. That was one of the many rules. I don't think it's gonna matter too much, but technically that was in the rules. And this is a... Alright, so I think I accept that we're losing out on one of our lesson learned here's, and I just do this. Miracle. Lesson learned, Searing Blow. And the fight's over. Now we have a Toy Ornithopter. If we use a potion, heal 5. Establishment seems kind of cute. Stack Up Potion might have gotten us a second lesson learned there. That is true. Yeah, we need more like crappy damage cards. Maybe we'll want to add a Flying Sleeves. But Establishment is so good. Is it really? Flying Sleeves over an Establishment of all things? The fire's actually useless to me, so I'm not gonna go to it. Rip Toxic Egg. Taken before its time. Wait, I took a tiny chest when I had a curse key? What was wrong with me? Why did I do that? Gotta remind myself to skip that next time. Does the heart's damage cap reset with Vault? It does not. You have to like let it have an actual turn before you can do anything with it. bugs out of here. So this jerk changes its attack intent every time you hit it with physical damage. It's gonna give me a bit of a hard time, unfortunately. In fact, I think I need to hit it so that it doesn't dunk me. Damn it. Please don't do that. Thanks. Okay, that's better. $165 damage, you say? 165 damage. Talk. Great talk. Boop. Nemesis doesn't get to toggle its intangible if you vault on turn 1. Or anything similarly. I'm not gonna mess around with Nemesis. I'm just gonna kill it. Nemesis is a giant jerk. Yeah, this is fair and balanced. This deck is perfectly normal and fair to everybody. Don't need no Deus Ex Machina. What have you. Alright, am I gonna risk it with this fight? I am. The enemy's really dangerous. And I don't even give a crap. Apparently. Wait, what? Oh, no! Constricted applies when you vault? I guess I'm not surprised by that, because it does say at the end of your turn. But I am definitely caught off guard by that one. Ow. Rude. That one's rude. That one is definitely rude. Plus 9 is more than 30. All retain? Am I still gonna delay? Oh yeah, I'm committed. I am super committed. I'm the most committed that ever was. Bonk. Or offered a second chance at steady. I think that mostly just makes us lose to Time Eater. If we take it. Let's fight another elite. Yeah. Domancer Mark II. Contemplating just Searing Blowing her. This could get really dangerous otherwise. I am not that well equipped for a Reptomancer fight. And yet, I'm greedy. Or we could just do 300... I mean, the Searing Blow doesn't need to be any bigger, right? It's already gonna do the damage cap to the heart every time we hit it. But that's not the point. The point was to see how high we could make the Searing Blow get. And so therefore I should... use the Searing Blow. This is not about need. This is about what's moral. What's correct. What feels good. is about what Vault does for us. This turn is going to hurt. Might be where I need to use Snecko Oil. Just contemplating. I gotta play like water, and then use the Snecko Oil to draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of cards in my hand. Let's see what this does. Okay, we got 1 lesson learned at 1. The other one's gonna be locked in at 3, unfortunately. We do have a 0 cost vault, so that's really nice. So I can do this. That nerd. Good. Still have 1 lesson learned. I intend to use it. Excellent. Excellent. Lesson learned does work indeed on minions. Does indeed. Oh. Cleat gives us block on turn 2, that's always nice. Do we want another Deus? We've been offered so many of those. I don't think we do. We're now mostly at the point where we're just playing Searing Blow over and over again. So Orange Pelts get rid of Snecko. It gets rid of Confusion, yes. Yes, it does. Can I lesson learn a bird? Asking the important questions. 13 plus 18 is 31. Plus 19 is 50. That is not enough. Yes, the animation of Searing Blow does get larger when it's upgraded. That is in fact a thing. So if the 2 lesson learns are here right now, unfortunately that means I'm gonna have a hard time. Okay, so we vault. Now, we Searing Blow the Awakened one, and put our powers in play. Okay. So the Awakened one gains no strength because it's dead. Birds are now taking their first turn. Oh yeah, it's gonna do that attack. I didn't really think about that part. But that's okay, because I got blocked through the roof. This is fine. Oh, I'm not in calm stance, damn it. For some reason my brain was like, you're in calm, it's fine. We'll gain block, right? Right? I was not in calm. You know, I've never actually had to contend with the second phase of Awakened One while the cultists were still alive. This is kind of terrifying. It's too much damage. Alright, I'm gonna thin their numbers just a bit. birds never knew what hit him. Apparently I also do not know what's hitting me. Oh, I have nunchucks though. That doesn't kill? I'm out of here. I mean it doesn't kill. Oh, I should have played it though. Then I could have like lesson learned. No right to be able to do this. Yet here I am.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Commander! TPN, thank you so much for those 5 months. Tier 1 support, greatly appreciate the continued console funding in return. Enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Think. Searing Blow plus 22 deals a base of 331 damage. Okay. Good fight. I'm not screwing around with Time Eater. Get out of here. Get out of here, Time Eater. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Is this the source of this evil? It might just be. Do I know the Searing Blow upgrade calculation? Yeah, there's actually an equation you could use to figure out exactly how much a Searing Blow plus X does. How do I articulate that? Kind of an awkward one. Put simply, each upgrade is worth 1 more than the last, starting at 4. So Searing Blow plus 1 is 4 more damage than Searing Blow plus 0. Plus 5 is plus 2 is an additional 5. Plus 3 is an additional 6. So you can... Each upgrade adds then 3 more than the upgrade advertises. So this will be plus 26 damage from 31 to 57. And there's a way to express like the total damage done by the card as a mathematical formula. But I'm not sure how to do that off the top of my head. What cards would I remove here? Probably just strikes. I don't think we want to maybe lesson learned one of the Spire elites. But ooh, orange pellets. Oh man, I've never used orange pellets and fasting together. Let's do that. Orange pellet says when you play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. And the lost energy from fasting counts as a debuff. So let's buy orange pellets. Let's take a fasting. Let us remove. In theory, I'm supposed to remove lesson learned here, but I'm not going to do that. I think I should remove Wreath of Flame. It's also pretty awkward, especially with all the strength I have. Okay, that's all I need then. That's all I need. Okay, we're up against the singular Spire Shield fight, which I think everybody is familiar with. That time where you fight just a Spire Shield and nothing else. Oh, why didn't I buy the puzzle? Because I missed it. My brain just missed it entirely. This is, I think, what happened there. trying to lesson learn in this one. Let's see. Power, skill, attack. So I lose both of my fasting debuffs. So we just have our full 5 energy per turn now. While also having 7 strength and dexterity. Obviously. Akabiko says our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage, and of course a 3rd copy of fasting to go with our orange pellets is obviously the correct play here. Obviously. Unfortunately, I don't have an attack in my hand. I sure would like to play a lot of these cards. We're probably gonna vault. Get down fasting, study, deceive reality, vault. That uses the miracle. By double fasting, I probably don't have any energy to remove the debuff next turn. So I'm gonna single fasting. If I do this deceive reality, fasting, study, it's actually gonna damage me, so I gotta fasting first. We take the beat of death damage. Oh wait, hold on, I don't want to vault. As much because of Horncleat? Want to use the potions, I think, in next turn to remove the debuffs from myself. So I think this is Deceive Reality, Fasting, Study. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. Now we end turn. Keep a whole bunch of this stuff in our hand. Take advantage of the Horncleat block. Alternately, we just vault here, because this is kind of crap. Let's see. Well, this looks fine. Especially if I... Lesson Learned is my only attack, and that's going to be fine. So let's Power Potion here. Oh, that would help. Deva Form seems perhaps excessive. Could double it, but that's overkill. That's actually just overkill. Probably double up on a different power. So let's take a single Deva Form, though. That'll give me all the energy I'm ever going to need this fight. So then we go Power, Attack, Skill, and all of our debuffs get removed. So we're no longer vulnerable, we're no longer frail, we no longer have negative energy at the start of every turn, and we can block this pretty damn easily. If we want to. Ooh, I could double like water too. But I think I'm gonna double this fasting. Yeah, I'm gonna double fasting. Oh, order? No, this is fine. Power, skill, attack. "12 strength, 12 dex, and all the energy we could ever want." Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Well, easy-ish peasy-ish. What? What is that? Get out of there. Ow? Okay, that looks a little bit better. We're really getting obliterated on beat to death here. Oh, I found all of my block cards. Hooray! That's right, that doesn't reset the damage cap. I'm not sure what I was thinking there. This will work just fine, though. We'll be Divine again next turn. Deal 1,116 damage with Searing Blow plus 23. Okay. Am I blocking enough? Hope so. Yeah. Damn it. Got this. Got this. No! Yes! Oh. I didn't even upgrade the Searing Blow. Alright, I'll take it though. The lesson has been learned. That'll make the deck fully upgraded at the end. Actually, that helps with the run summary. I appreciate it. GG. G frickin' G. Get obliterated, heart nerd. Why did I just finish the heart off for like 3 turns earlier? I wanted to get the card upgrade for next run. And now I gotta have the run summary showing every single card upgraded in the deck. It's gonna be perfect. Flawless, wonderful, and glorious. Now when we look at the run history, the only one out of place is Ascender's Bane, Searing Blow plus 23. Everything else, heckin' upgraded. Pretty amusing that this ended up dying on the first attempt to triple sentries, and the second attempt went pretty low against sentries again. So those dang sentries. That was a good, like, learning experience, too. I don't have a whole lot of experience with the Watcher, and I've never actually played Watcher on Ascension 20. I don't really think this counts. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Alrighty, let's reach on into the ideas pile and figure out what next should we do for a wild and wacky Sunday run here. By the way, if you've got ideas on decks like these I can do, where a particular combination of cards you'd like to see forced or cheated into play, or a particular set of starting conditions, I highly suggest throwing them over to the Fun Day Sunday channel on Discord. Actually, the Sunday commands could be better for that. Because I usually... That suggestion we just played came from Carissa, who suggested starting with Searing Blow and Lesson Learned. And that was a really good time. It was a really good time. You've never seen a Blizzard build work. Ooh, that's a great one, Spicy Meat Sauce. How do you make a Blizzard deck work? I have an idea. Okay. So, we're gonna do a run with defects. We're gonna do a run with defects, but the starting deck is... instead of Strikes and Defends, it'll be Blizzards and Cool-Headeds as our starter deck. Which is going to be really crappy on floor 1. Let's see how that goes. Let's see how that goes. And yeah, we should probably replace Starting Relic with Frozen Core, which, with all the cool headeds, will actually be terrible. Four cool-headed, 4 Cold Snap, a Glacier, and a Blizzard? That's a more balanced approach to it. But... oh. I like the Mass Blizzard. So this one should probably be on... I don't know if this is gonna, like, die immediately on Ascension 20. Or if it'll be perfect for Ascension 20. The Cold Snap variant would definitely be on A20. The Cool-Headed Blizzard variant... how does that work with, like, does that just lose to Grumlenob immediately? I think it does. I think it does. So we'll have the ending enabled. I'm gonna try it. Let's just try it on A20, see what happens. I'm confident in my ability to do silly nonsense. And with a couple of upgrades, it'll get really good. So let's embark here. And we're going to use the good old console to edit the starting deck here. Going to remove the Zap as well. So we're going to remove Strike Blue 4 times. And those of you who are wondering, how did the Searing Blow get into the deck last time? This is how. Console commands, which are available if you're using Mod the Spire. And have it enabled in dev mode. That. Get out of here. Deck add. Blizzard. And... headed. This defect only has 4 of each normally, right? Take one Blizzard out. So 4 Blizzards, 4 Cool-Headeds. And Relic. Remove Cracked Core. Relic, add Frozen Core. So we start with the Frozen Core, replacing our Cracked Core. If we end our turn with any empty orb slots, Channel of Frost. Is not very good in a deck that channels this many Frost Orbs already. And let's see how this goes. I don't know how this will go. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Nothing to replace Zap. Eh. Meh. Just leave Zap behind in a pile of sadness. What pathing am I looking for here? What cards do we want initially? Cold Snaps would be good, Glaciers would be good, Chill is kind of like the must-have. We want to be upgrading the blizzards. Turbo's great. For sure. Other kinds of orbs, while heresy, are probably quite useful. Let's go to this fire through one of these shops. Go this way. Cultist. Okay, so this will be a good test of how this deck does. Block for 6.
Excellent work,
And then
Commander.
just do 6
This
damage.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has
Investing
been
in
worthwhile.
Blizzard am I supposed to do here? A tiny disco dog, thank you so much for those 2 months of tier 2 support. That's equivalent to 4 months of tier 1 support. Or 4 months in tiny disco dog years, more accurately. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel, and in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Okay, that actually worked better than I thought it might. Cool-headed. Do we want another cool-headed? Real talk though, I think this beam cell's incredible. I think this beam cell's really good. This will amplify the damage of our blizzards, and because we're drawing so many cards off these cool-headeds, it'll be pretty good. So I think that's the actual pickup here. Do that. Hey, we actually full block this because of Frozen Core. And I get to do all of 2 damage to the Joe Worm. Incredible, incredible.
Commander, one of our
Chaos
most
Ross.
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Frost, thank you so much for those 9 months of tier 1 support. Frost Orbs just in time for 40-degree temps IRL. Heck yeah. Hasn't snowed for the first time where I am. It's actually like 60 degrees outside. It was nice and sunny. But enjoy that shiny new Watcher energy badge and the heightened smug sense of superiority that comes with. So far, this appears to be working. I like adding either a turbo or a go for the eyes. We were just talking about a turbo. I'm not in Florida, no. I'm in Connecticut, Jimidine. Go ahead, Kariaga, if you've got something to point out. Let me know. Hey, cool-headeds do I intend to upgrade? One.
Excellent work, Commander.
1.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
HM112, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. And in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Reminder, by the way, that sub revenue does count towards the goal up above. So if we, within the next 2 days, get combined sub bit or donation revenue equal to the stretch goal. Thanks again, by the way, everybody, for helping achieve the monthly stream revenue goal. Helping cover my living expenses means I can keep doing this full time. And so we're going to have another whole month of 6-day-a-week streams. Super exciting. But if you'd like to vote for another community game, the ones for this month were a Pokemon Nuzlocke playthrough of Soul Silver that we started a couple days ago, and Enter the Gungeon.
See our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Want to see another one of those happen? Then here's your chance to make it happen by supporting the stream. Speaking of, you mad doggy, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate. Let's try the turbo. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding in return. Something smug sense of superiority. Searing Light upgrades a cool-headed and a Blizzard Forest. That event is really good, considering everything here.
Commander,
That's a deep
the
fragment.
aliens are disturbing.
Tournament, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Oh my goodness, the sub train is real here. That's a heck of a lot of subs. That's a heck of a lot of subs. And well pointed out, Kariega, about the... If we're trying to boost up the power of the Blizzard, we can let Frozen Core do some work for us in a lot of turns. So there's no world where we don't just buy this Blizzard, right? There's no world where we don't just buy this Blizzard. I'd consider maybe taking Leap so that we have a front-loaded block card, which will help us on, like, turn 1 and 2. Did I say Blizzard? Sorry, I meant Defragment. We buy the Defragment. And possibly also Leap. I can't words. Most of the time. Does this make us strong enough to fight a potential Gremlin Nub here? I'm gonna risk it. Well, this win against Nub. Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, yeah, this is why I put the Leap in the deck. Because of this card draw. Wow. Ow. Please cease your assault, sir. Thank you. Okay, this gets strong quickly. I'm gonna take a go for the eyes. And I think that'll put us strong enough to beat a Gremlin up, potentially. If I upgrade Defragment here. Okay, not a Gremlin up, good. Very good. Toolcast lets me channel another orb with the Frozen Core. Which is not something I'd considered. Cut this turn. Hilarious. I think we just scale the Blizzard up more next turn, though. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's 36 damage. This works actually almost too well. Nice. The boot. Wait, the boot. When we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage up into 5, that can help our Blizzards do a lot more damage on turn 1 and 2. We could add another cool-headed, a hologram, or a self-repair to this deck. Self-repair feels like it could be really nice. But self-repair is yet another card that doesn't really do anything on turn 1 or 2. Which is where we're struggling most, right? The deck does not do a whole lot on turn 1 or 2, which is why we had such a good time against Lagavulin, because it just let us set up without any problem. Zero does not get increased, that is correct. I'm going to take a turbo. Or, sorry, a hologram, because we have a turbo. And I'm going to take a flex potion over a speed potion, because we have only one card that actually...
Commander,
well, 2 now.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Lurker-in-Chief, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Enjoy. Smug sense of superiority. The community. And should you choose to break your lurking, the emotes. But full respect if you're just gonna lurk it on up. Thanks so much for being here. Let's take a regen potion. Bag of Marbles. The start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. I can't imagine that this is going to be very useful to this deck. Right? So much of our damage requires us to do stuff first. So I can't imagine but this will help. It does strip artifact, though.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is
Lady
pleased to
Lydia.
see our continued support
What a
of
name,
this
what a
project
player.
has
Thank you so much for
been
those
worthwhile.
2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. And in return, enjoy your continued smug sense of superiority. Uh-oh. Draw me turbo, please. Well, the boot will make this deal 5 damage to all of them. Not something I necessarily want to do. Oh, this is terrifying. Actually. This is definitely terrifying. This would be a full block.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Swingard1, thank you so much for those 2 months! Twitch Prime support, greatly appreciate continued funding and the sub-train to end all frickin' sub-trains. Thank you so much, Swangard, for supporting the stream. Is this the hardest version of the fight? I think this could be worse if one of the mad gremlins was a second fat gremlin. This might be the no. The worst version of this is double fat gremlin, wizard, sneaky gremlin. I think that's the worst possible roll for most decks. I mean, depending on your deck, like the worst one might be different. But I think the usual worst is sneaky fat wizard. You can have two angry gremlins, 2 fat gremlins, but then you can only have 1 each of wizard's shield or sneaky, I think. You can have 2 sneakies, maybe. But that would be my vote for hardest gremlin layout. I'm gonna cool-head it here. Take a... Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay, we just boot. Boot for days. This could be really bad. This could be really bad next turn. I have to hit this guy 3 times. Come on, boot. I believe in you. Yes, that'll do it. Success! I could have stalled that actually a little bit for more healing. Another blizzard! Contemplating it, actually. Legit thinking about it. I've been thinking of doing something similar to that handsome 2OB. How do you pronounce that? I want to call you Handsome Rob, but 2 is definitely not an R. Oh, it is Rob. My brain was correct then. Huzzah. We'll skip here. Alright, Gremlin Nub, bring it on. Ah! Kicked him out. Wait. No! What is this? What is this? It's opening hand. This is forbidden. The forbidden opening hand. We'll actually reduce the damage by 3 if I do this. Really worthwhile. Game. You have multiple frozen cores, do they stack? I think so. I think in the event that you somehow manage to get multiple frozen cores, you'll get... It would check individually how many, like, empty orb slots you have. There used to be a glitch where you could get 2 of them. In the, like, unmodded game. You could end up with 2 frozen cores. For some reason. Oh my god, we found another defragment. I'm taking that, and I'm upgrading that. And I'm fighting in... Yeah, here we go. Alright, Gremlin Knob. I've had time to prepare for your antics. Prepare to die. So if I... You can only do a little bit of damage to me if I don't play any skills. If I do play skills, I can do more damage to him. I think we don't want to play too many skill cards here. What we have is enough defragments to block most of Knob's damage. And as long as we don't make him too angry, that will continue to be true. So if I play no more skills, Nob will only ever do 24 damage on his turn. And I'm blocking for 18. So he'll slowly chip away for 6. And also, like, hologram go for the eyes and block all of this turn. And yeah, that's with Vuln. If I had been able to block the Vuln, we'd be completely safe here. Let's take 6 for now. Let's see what this next turn looks like. Yay, perfect. Okay, so we take nothing. Just chip away slowly at him. That's gonna be, what, 6/6 next turn? Debating hologram for Blizzard. Okay, do that. And then we just... full-headed Blizzard. There, no problem. Got ourselves a kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. Won't often do that. I do like a Cold Snap. It's a damage-dealing Frost Orb card. I'm in. I'm in. I am so in. Works with both the kunai and our... We could also take a recursion, which is really good. Evoke your next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. Is a block card that also scales our Blizzard pretty effectively. So maybe recursion's even better than Cold Snap. We can make it free. Probably want to upgrade hologram. I wonder if I'm allowed to go to fights in Act 2. Or, if I'm allowed to go to Elite fights in Act 2. Because the threat Triple Slavers will represent. We're so bad at that fight right now. It's a tough call. What with the recursion here? Arnie will drop a Hyper Beam for us? Perfect. Just what I needed. Frozen Core has become very quickly relevant. I'm actually quite impressed with it so far. double early defragments definitely helping this a lot. So much helping. So much helping. Barrage. Kind of tempting. To do some directed damage, and we have a Flex Potion. And then the rules not to take any non-Frost Orb cards. I guess we could do that. I'm down for that. How do I try to balance skills, attacks, and powers? Oh, great question, Uchicha. The balance of those things is heavily dependent on what I'm facing in the near future. What foes I can see on the map. Are we fighting elites? What act are we in? Which boss is coming up? Are usually the questions that that are foremost in my mind. Like, what does the deck need in order to be able to win the upcoming fights? In Act 1, that means I'm usually looking at how to deal with Gremlin Knob. Act 1, that means adding a lot of attack cards and power cards, because those work fine against Gremlin Knob, but not too many skills. In Act 2, looking for area of effective damage to deal with the elites of that act. I'll take this Barrage. And then in Act 3, I'm looking to scale up with like more powers and more skills, and very, very few attacks being added in Act 3. Usually. And relics have definitely a lot to do with that as well. Look at this hologram for the Guardian fight. What are these turn 1s though? Yikes. Yeah, this deck is the worst turn 1 I've ever seen. Feels like. I'm gonna skill potion here. Is there any way in hell I can do the required 40 kajillion damage? I don't think so, but I can block this entirely. That works. I see we're off to a roaring start damage-wise. This is going to be really difficult to scale up into the late game. Opening has begun. Victory music, hello? Hello? Apparently not. So normally Electro would be really great here. Because we're going into Act 2, and the elites fights there require lots of AoE damage, or benefit, like, reward you lots of AoE damage, especially if you got Focus, which we currently do. But, feels like cheating to add Lightning Orbs to this deck. Brave AI is going to generate Lightning Orbs too. Creates storms, creates electrodynamics. Could be a way to scale, but we wouldn't be able to play half the cards that come from it. How about this thought, though? Boot, reboot. It's the ultimate combo. That's twice the boot. So our boss relic options here are Black Star, giving us an extra relic off elites, Calling Bell, giving us a unique curse and 3 relics. Or the Velvet Choker, gaining an energy at the start of our turn, but not being able to play more than 6 cards per turn. I'm not sure that we do particularly well if we take a Black Star, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we could very easily handle the elites of Act 2. Choker... Got a lot of 0-cost stuff. So I can probably play more than 6 cards per turn, especially as the deck gets more and more evolved. Like, the way that this deck scales up is by playing more and more and more Frost Orbs. And Choker will definitely limit our ability to do that, right? The Blizzard 2, the fights are quote-unquote free. I definitely might have to disagree with that one, Black Cat. I think Triple Slavers is going to kill us. Like, 50 plus damage taken from Triple Slavers, probably. Barring extenuating circumstances of some kind. Half the reason I took that Barrage was to give me a chance of killing one of them. Birds are gonna be okay. Alright, we'll take a Calling Bell, I suppose. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. So we get Curse the Bell and Mercury Hourglass for some damage. Start of our turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Art of War. We don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy next turn. And the Shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. Would have been a decent Black Star X. Let's see how it goes. Here's the aforementioned birds. We're okay, though. Yeah, like I'm already... That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would actually play exactly 6 cards this turn already without a choker, without even an extra energy. I'm gonna play 6 cards this turn. I'm gonna focus on this bird. I don't need the weaken from Go for the Eyes here. We have a full block anyway. Always attack the one that's buffing, if you can't kill it this turn, so that on the future turn, when more damage is headed your way, you have answers. Hooray! For answers. Ow. Does everybody start with negative strength? Not that I know of. I know of no such ways. Just start a run or battle with negative strength. You could make a relic that does so. With a mod pretty easily, oh my god. Give me that defrag. Do I become Jaxed? You know, if I took the mutagenic strength, then if we drew blizzards on turn 1, they would do at least 5 damage, because we'd have strength to add to them. And then the boot would kick in, so we'll do 5 damage with blizzard on turn 1 if we take the mutagens here. Or we could transform 2 cards, which I don't really think we want to do that, per se. Yeah, Meal Muffins, we're playing modded / custom Spire runs here on Sunday for Fun Day Sunday. And the idea of this one is a blizzard, like a forced blizzard defect deck, replacing our starting strikes and defense with a blizzard and cool-headed. Can I transform the Bell Curse? I cannot. I cannot. I think I'm going to take the mutagenic strength of all things, giving us 3 strength on turn 1 here. And I'm going to look at cards. Oh, no, defragments. That too many defragments? That might be too many defragments. Although with the Frozen Core, we're fine, right? Too many defragments sounds like blasphemy. Lies, they say. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. That's how it be. So like a strip of plate armor, but I'll have less energy next turn. I'm just gonna patiently wait here. Patience. Got him. So once we have our focus and blade, we're kind of fine. But I suppose that's good. The ducked on. What? What are these card rewards? Capacitor Plus versus Glacier? What? What? I think it's gotta be the capacitor. Gotta be, right? Because this also because of the frozen core mainly, because we're gonna get free frost orbs out of this. Some events. Take a warp tongs for a pain. Man, I really can't afford a warp tongue pain right now. Or wait, can I? I can go this way. I can totally afford to add a pain to the deck. So the warp tongs will upgrade a random card in our hand every turn. And I can actually just remove the tongs. Or not the tongs. Remove the pain immediately. I don't want to remove the tongs. Those are good. So we take a slight detour, hit this shop and this elite. It's one less campfire, but the warp tongues are definitely better than a campfire. And I'm gonna dig here, because that's how I be. Tiny chest! 30 gold immediately, plus higher chance of higher chance of treasure in question mark rooms, and oh my. What do we have here? There's an on-sale copy of Seek. There's a preserved insect, which is, I think, our best chance of beating a potential triple slavers, is to buy the preserved insect to give our enemies less health. There's a blizzard here. We definitely want to remove our pain, right? It's just gonna happen. And then I can barely afford preserved insect and Seek. That's really nice. Let's do that. 2 gold left. Perfect. Perfect shot. Here they are. These are the boys I was worried about. And this is the opening hand I was worried about. This is exactly the problem. This is exactly the problem with this deck. I can't kill one, but I can weaken one. Even if I flex potion, that's not going to be enough to KO anything, right? This is the best opening hand ever. Best opening hand that ever was. Yeah, a deck really badly needs an upgraded chill, right? Ouch. Okay. That's better. Okay, I think we kill the red one this turn, so we don't become vulnerable, and that should be safety. There we go. Okay. We lost a lot of our health, but we are stabilized. Thankfully. I have all the block in the world. Data disc. Start combat with one focus. Excellent. Could take another recursion, but I think we need to stop adding cards that will make our turn one worse if we draw them on that turn. So maybe not a recursion. Am I brave enough to fight a Burning Elite? I'm not that afraid of Book of Stabbing. I'm not that afraid of our Gremlin Leader. Maybe we should do that, like, this way. The hallway fights are terrifying. Actually, the hallway fights are potentially worse. If we run into Snake Plant, we could die. Could actually just die to Snake Plant right now. We should scale fast enough to beat the Book of Stabbing. We on turn by turn 3 we're blocking for like 30. Plus Strength Book might kill us though. Go this way. Yeah, we could have just like dodge a fight. Yeah, that's an option too. It's in the box. Akabiko. First attack each combat does 8 additional damage. That's a huge deal. And we have been knocked unconscious. Apparently. Kathwacko. I'll block this somehow. Can't do enough damage. The knob fight might kill me. More importantly, this fight might kill me. So let's get through this one first. We're gonna seek forward, go for the eyes. Mitigate some damage here. Five. Thank you for the upgraded dual cast. Something order. Am I brave enough to fight the knob? I might be. We only have 18 health, but we'll get 2 relics. 1 rare and 1 uncommon. I do it. I am doing it, and you can't stop me. Got a really good turn 1, fortunately. Yeah. It's a pretty good turn 1. Knob only has 49 health, too. 10. Just block, right? Just in defragments for days. It's defragments all the way down. But if I flex potion, I will KO the knob here. It's just plus 5 damage total. So it'd be 45 damage We block it all with our orbs, and then he dies to the hourglass next turn, which is fine. But I think it's even better to go defrag Blizzard Blizzard. I accept your vulnerability. Substitute my own, or something. I kill him? Yes. Alright. Got ourselves a Singing Bowl, so when adding cards to the deck, we can instead increase our max health by 2. Incense Burner gives us 1 intangible every 6 turns, and this sure looks like I want 2 health out of it right now. Preserved Insect does indeed affect the enemies in that fight. Yes, it does. Their models don't shrink down, but their health does get reduced. Take 2 health there. And I'm going to take a curse here, because this option kills me. Good talk. I'm still gonna fight the elite, though. It is a strength book of stabbing. Oh, shit. That's bad. That's really bad. Of course it had to be a plus strength book of stabbing. Monkas. I might be dead. I played the cool-headed because I was hoping I'd draw something better. Oh, hold on. Live this turn. This will be the big attack turn. So my goal is to be set up. Okay, we're fine, I think. Looks like we're fine. Yeah. Easy. I don't know what you guys were worried about. I was never in any danger here. That was the easiest fight in the world. Alright, we got ourselves the Emerald Key, a Flex Potion number 2, a Loop Plus. Seems pretty good. I think. Although it doesn't do anything on turn 1. I'm gonna rest and fight another Elite. And hopefully that'll go well. Is there even a point in continuing? Oh yeah, like there's plenty of things that could still kill us. This deck is very, very good on turn 5. It is very, very bad on turn 1 and 2. So we have a very good chance of, like, there's plenty of fights that can kill us by threatening us on turn 1 and 2. Oh yeah, we have Incense Burner for, speaking of turn 2, we have Incense Burner for turn 2 in this fight. Oh no, these guys again. And again. Oh, am I just, No, I'm not quite dead. But what is these? These opening hands are so bad every time. Holy crap. Not dead yet, though. Not dead yet. Akabiko! Akabiko Blizzard for 11. Transient could definitely just dunk me instantly. Anchor! Okay, that'll help so much. 10 block on turn 1 is all I ever wanted in this deck. Stupid decay. I think we just take lots of max health now. Also gonna take an Essence of Steel. We're fighting Champ. I beat Champ on 8 health. I think I can. I'm gonna upgrade some defrags. Dig for calipers, I like it. Yeah, get wrecked, Champ. Just go ahead and get wrecked. Yeah, don't need to use this yet, because we're gonna get a Frost Orb for 4. 5? Oh yeah, data disk. Let's do this. Yeah, it feels pretty non-threatening. That feels pretty non-threatening. So now we just get to let Warp Tongues upgrade stuff in the deck, and we channel lots of Frost Orbs. Champ will eventually buff his strength, but it won't take a while. A Bias Cog would be a really good addition, probably. Especially if we could negate the downside somehow. How much is a Vuln execute with max strength? There is no max strength on Champ. He can buff strength as many times as we want. So we have to push the offensive. If he doesn't get any strength buffs off, then a Vuln execute would be... I want to say 33 times too. I don't think that's quite correct. Since when does Champion gain Metallicize instead of Strength? He does so randomly. Champ can buff either Strength or give himself Metallicize in Phase 1. He can only apply Metallicize twice, after which he'll just resort to buffing Strength. Which he's currently doing. Because he is a rude jerk. This deck really wants to recycle. Thinking about the Blizzard one-shot, I don't think it's gonna be acceptably fast to acquire. So I imagine we're gonna stop once we get a Blizzard to around 100 damage. I just kill him. So a little bit more. Much as I like the idea of a one-shot with a Blizzard, it's probably gonna take too long. I've got an audience to entertain, you see. I could set up Burner for, like, turn 2 of next act, in case we're fighting, like, Darklings or something. That could be at 122, okay. Whatever you say, champ. Oh, that's a pretty good way to start, actually. Frickin' got him. This just kills, but Incense Burner is not lined up right. So... show me what you got. 30 times 2. I'm gonna have to do a little better than that. Probably want this on 4. No boss music today. Amplify? Yo, Amplify in this deck is kind of insane, right? I have 4 defragments, a capacitor, and a loop. Amplify says, this turn your next power card is played twice. I'm in. I'll take that one. And here we're offered the Nuclear Battery. Start combat with a Plasma Orb in play. We don't actually have an Energy Relic, right? Upgraded Amplify says next 2 cards are played twice. Sacred Bark doubles potion effectiveness, and that's really powerful, quite frankly. I like Sacred Bark a lot. Or Tiny House. Giving me a bunch of stuff. Plasma is an orb other than Frost, so I don't know that I like it very much. Plus we'll evoke it really quickly anyway. Let's take out a Sacred Bark and double our potion effectiveness. Would Amplify be too OP if it just if it said not this turn, but just your next power card is played twice and carried over like Watcher's thing does? That boosts attacks? It would be a lot better. It would definitely be a lot better. Too OP, I'm not sure. Definitely be better. So our Essence of Steel is now 8 plated armor. And Flex Potion is now 10 strength. This is going to work like a budget Echo form. We don't really have the energy to play an Echo form, so an Amplify is actually not bad. We already took out the Burning Elite. How? I have Juzu, right? Let's just go to events. If I get 999 gold here, I can just, remove 2 curses. That'd be sweet. Although, realistically, I already have curses to remove. Let's see what happens. Is it possible to get the Frozen Core or any other, starting relic replacement from Niao? You cannot do that, no. Does not work. So I can actually... I mean, we're just not taking damage anyway, right? I am taking damage. If I don't use a potion here. Taking a little bit. For this fight. Got an attack potion now. And I think... well, as much as another cool hit, it's actually not bad. TBH. I think I want more hit points. Glowing Tesseract. Well, we have a Singing Bowl, so we won't look at all the cards here. And then anything we don't want, we just take the max health. Transmutation, Metamorphosis, Jack of all trades. Looks like we just take 6 max health here. None of these are particularly appealing. I would have taken a blind. I would have taken maybe a trip. Who do I think is the hardest character to beat A20 with? Depending on whether you're talking about the heart or not in Connexa. If you're just talking about defeating Ascension 20 Act 3, I would say the hardest character might actually be Silent. And then for defeating the heart on Ascension 20, my personal experience is that the defect has been the hardest for me. But everybody has a different answer to that question, and I think that's one of the things that really indicates how well balanced Slay the Spire is that everyone has a different class they struggle the most with. Everybody has a different opinion on who's best and who's worst. Just take a bunch of health. Balance must be enforced. So they say. Okay, there's our chill. Which we're very happy with. There's a lot of things, actually, I'm really happy with in this shop. Oh man, I can't buy them all. Claw. Guys. So there's a potion belt, which is ridiculous, right? With our double strength potions. A potion belt could help us scale up enough to beat the heart. We don't have any X-Cost cards, right? Right. There's a chill, there's another cool-headed. We can remove our curse. We can buy a potion belt. Potion belt is very good with Bark. Yes, extremely. exceedingly so. But I think because I want Potion Belt and Chill so badly that I might have to not. Remove the curse. But Potion, I think we can all agree on Potion Belt collectively. What path am I taking? Am I doing something insane like this? Be this way. That seems more reasonable. That seems more reasonable. Yeah, Chill is guaranteed, like, not having our barrage be useless on turn 1. So I'm already sold. I'm already sold on Chill there. And I think we do want one more cool-headed. For 24 gold. It looks a lot better when I'm not asked to give up 2 max health to take it. I can win this fight because of the attack potion. Maybe. Okay, so attack potion says, choose 1 of 3 random attack cards and add 2 copies into your hand that cost 0 this turn. Yeah, that seems reasonable. That seems fair and reasonable. Let's get the powers in play. This fight is really dangerous for this deck normally. But I think we have what it takes. I'm gonna amplify before I reboot, just in case I draw power here. Nice. Whatever, we just obliterated this fight. Got him. Thanks for the rare relic, nerds. Do I want to line up the incense burner for the elite fight just in case we get an old coin? Is that like something I need to worry about? Doesn't feel like it is, right? Do it anyway. The hallway fight could be just as bad. Ginger, we can no longer become weakened. If I had more energy, a skim would be good. I think we just take more max health, though. And then we go this way. Hey, it's one orb walker. So known as the most threatening enemy of all. Power. No! I wanted a power. For what I'm waiting for, it's for Barrage. Slash, I'm waiting to light up Instance Burner here. The other answer to that question. This run has been pretty strong for most of it. Yeah, this run has been very strong. Not necessarily OP. We've almost died several times. And I imagine the almost dying will continue for a bit. Taking 2 fires and 1 elite, right? Yeah. Gotta upgrade that shell. Upgrading Chill is important so that we can beat Reptomancer, and then I can dig from here on out. Wasn't even a Reptomancer. SMH my head. We will most certainly outscale Giant Head. Nice. Figured Amplify was somewhere in the drop pile. I can smell it. Okay, so we're already blocking for more than Giant Head can ever deal. I like it. Like how this is a 30-card deck, but it shrinks down to like 20 after we play all our powers. Are we fighting Awakened One? Oh god, we are. Oh no. Help! Help! How's it going, Jin? Good to see you hanging out, as ever. So we want to, if we're going to go here, which we are, I believe, we want to Incense Burner at 2. Or 4, rather. 2, 4, what's the difference? Oh, I can't play that Blizzard. The Hourglass. Does recursion count as an orb proc for Blizzard? It does, yes. It most definitely does. Dreamcatcher. If we rest, we can add a card to the deck. There's that Hyper Beam. We just continue to take health, though. And now we dig! Nunchucks! Every time we play 10 Blizzards, gain 1 energy. And a Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain 1 strength. Didn't even fight Reptomancer? Wow. I wanted to show off what that Bottled Chill was gonna do. Damn it. Whatever. Give me Amplify. And... like a cool-headed. I will outscale the heck out of this Nemesis. The heck? We did hit our monthly funding goal, by the way, which is super, super exciting. And now we've got 2 days left to hit that stretch goal. If we raise another, what, 175 or something for stream income, then I'll do another community suggested game next month. Rip. All money raised goes to the Baylor Fund. It's money for Baylor, so that I can eat and pay my rent. I meant to have a command for the stretch goal, but I forgot to. Probably set that up when I go on break. Oh, plus is tempting. We just continue to take max health, though. This will upgrade, I think, 2 Blizzards? 1 Blizzard, 1 Barrage, I'll take it. I'll take it. transform a card? Sure, I know just what to transform. It's got better! Haha! We have an injury now, and that's less bad than a decay was. Do not actually advise transforming curses, usually. But in this case, that was the only way to ensure we didn't get a stinky lightning orb card. Can't transform the Curse of the Bell. Anything that says cannot be removed, so Curse of the Bell and Ascender's Bane are untransformable, unremovable, what-have-youable. So this enemy could potentially give me a curse, a parasite. I want to be very careful of. There's no way to remove Curse of the Bell from your deck at the moment. No shrines, no events, no nothing. The Curse Removal Shrine won't do it. Can't do it at a store, can't transform it. Okay, so this is the thing I was worried about. So we still had Akabiko. So we can change its intent by dealing attack damage to it. It's trying again, though. Take that, nerd. Foul nerd. You can stop it. Yeah, it's true. You can stop it from being added to your deck with Omamori. That will work. That will most definitely work. Or max health. We still haven't seen Mind Bloom, so let's upgrade Seek so that we can Seek Amplify and a Power Window Duplicate. And now let's face off against Triple Jawworms, one of the deadliest fights in all the land. Fortunately, our Bottled Chill does a lot of work here. So I'm going to want to be intangible on turn 3 of the Awakened One fight. That's when the first multi-attack happens. Not turbo, that's not fine per se, but acceptable. Simply beat the heart, get a new deck. That'll do it. That'll do it. I accept your explanation. Wait, I didn't set that up. Oh, I did. Okay. Cool. I accidentally did that. If the Ice Plus is the kind of strength-reducing effect we're going to need in order to beat the Awakened One, I think. So we're going to take this. And that should be good enough to defeat Awakened One with. Our opponent will gain tons of strength, but if we keep them weak, it won't matter so much. Thank goodness for that. Perfect. Drew it on turn 1, too. Oh, nice. Okay. So, I'm gonna amplify. Actually, wait, can I do this the way that I want it to? Yeah. So I'm gonna play a lot of powers against Awakened One here, hilariously. I'm gonna seek for Capacitor and Hologram. Go. Amplify Capacitor. Wait, I can't actually amplify this defrag. I don't have enough energy. No! Disaster. Oh, whatever. I can do Turbo. But I hurt the birds. But we want to weaken the Awakened One himself. Him or herself. For as many turns as possible. And I've casually got 6 Frost Orbs in play on turn 1. Excellent. One times 4, no prob. No prob. Gonna play every power. Even this one. Nice. Get bodied. So 15 times 4 thanks to Weaken. Without Weaken, this would be 20 times 4. Which is an awful lot. But I would have blocked that too. Yeah, that is the Ritual Dagger sticking out of the Awakened One's chest. Amazing. Incredible. I just played Defrag over Defrag Plus. I did, yeah. I was trying to line up a Amplify on the remaining Defrag. Doesn't look like it's gonna pan out. Rip. Rest in pieces, Awaken One. Alright, we're just gonna play the Blizzards now. Okay, here we go. Not that I needed the focus, but, you know, I wanted it. It was important to me. Set up Instance Burner for turn 2. On to the next fight. And then... fail to draw... oh, there we go. No battle music at all this run, apparently. Or victory music, what have you. Bring it on, Donu and Deka. Alright, before I jump on into this fight, I am out of water completely, so I'm going to take a short break to refill my water, stretch my legs, grab a quick snackeroni, and when I return, will the Blizzard deck be strong enough to beat Act 4 in the heart? Or will our advancement through the Spire, excuse me, freeze? I'll be right back. Thanks in advance for your patience. Stay tuned. Thanks for watching, everybody. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you everybody for that moment of patience. Greatly appreciate the opportunity to take care of myself there. I think what's really been enabling this deck, by the way, has been the Frozen Core that we started with. Especially since we picked up that capacitor in Act 2. We've been able to just, like, spam all of our powers and just trust that we're going to have Frost Orbs, because we're automatically generating them. So that's been a big part of our success, I imagine. Speaking of... That's a heck of a turn one. Guy's got no chance. Oh, I should have Akabiko Barrage there. Whoops. Not gonna matter too much. We'll take out... Actually, I think Deca first is probably the better option here, truthfully. Though I don't think it matters too much either way. Which of the two we take out first? Usually, like 90% of the time, you should go for Dodu first to stop the strength buff. Yeah, Anchor was definitely a turning point too, right? Anchor was definitely a turning point. Powers I did not play the first time around? No. Fair enough, I suppose. I just call it Silly Sundays. It sounds like it's too easy. It sounds too easy to me. So we want Incense Burner lined up for turn 2 of the Elites fight. That's really, really, really important. Rolls right off the tongue. See, Watsimu knows what's up. Frivolous Friday is a day for everyone. A name we can all agree on as objectively superior to, I think, literally every other option. The boopening. Alright. So we have Incense Burner lined up for the Elites. We're going to have basically full health. Two thump. Hopefully we'll have something good out of the store here. And a reminder that our potions are doubled in effect. So what could we buy? It's going to be strong enough for us. Bottled Tornado. A loop, capacitor, or defragment becomes the question. Those are the three options. Capacitor is definitely really strong early on. Loop for the heart fight is definitely the most relevant. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Loop. Cold-plated cables might have been nice, but we're more worried about these. Well, these potions aren't the greatest. Still, draw 6 cards off of Swift Potions. Amazing. And we can combine it with a Gambler's Brew. We can take an extra energy on turn 1 with a Lantern. We can remove a card. Do I watch anime? I do not, Uchicha. Can't say I've watched very much of it at all, and I don't watch any sort of TV on a regular basis. We don't have any curses left to remove, do we? Oh, we still have that injury, right? We do have that. End of greed? Think of the potential future value. If I buy this, how much money do I have left? $142. So not enough to buy the... Not enough to buy... Lantern, but enough to buy a card removal. Do I watch other streams? Oh yeah! Anybody who watches, like, if you watch Slay the Spire streams regularly on Twitch, you've probably seen me hanging around in other people's chats. I do it a lot. I have kind of got a bit of a Twitch addiction, as it were. And usually after stream I can be found, watching somebody play Slay the Spire. I watch, like, basically everybody who plays Ascension 20 Spire to learn as much as I can. I like to absorb all of the different playstyles from everybody and see what they can... what they know that I don't. Which is usually something. Usually something they know. Get rid of that injury. Sometimes I have been known to watch a sneaky tick or two. It has happened at least once. Alright, I'm probably going to use my attack potion in this fight. I'm really glad that we have reduced strength on these nerds. And I'm really glad we drew Amplify and upgraded it on turn 1. That sounds really nice. That sounds really nice. That is a sweet turn 1. I saw that run, Benoit. That was a really cool run. The Sundial Pommel Infinite A20 Heart Kill. Really impressive to see an Ironclad deck successfully assemble and use an Infinite on Ascension 20. So if I can seek any 2 cards... It's gonna be... probably Defragment into Turbo. We go Amplify, Loop, Defragment, Hologram. That doesn't actually do much, does it? Does not do very much. What else can I do at 0 cost that actually does something? Not really anything? Oh, but if I... hold on. If I use the attack potion, though, that changes things. And I do want to use the attack potion now. So let's do that. Or Surge, Beam Cell, Compile Driver. 2 artifacts, is interesting. Hologram can be, Compile Driver can be holograms. He draws 1 card, but that's better than anything else. Artifacts are not that relevant in this fight. Would have been really nice to do this on turn 1 against the Heart. Take the double Compile Driver here. And now I am going to seek for, yeah, Defragment and Turbo. So I go Amplify, double the Defrag, double the Loop, hit this guy, Turbo, Fragment again. This is enough block to fully block, right? And I can hologram that void. And we're intangible. gonna continue to focus on Spire Shield here. The goal is to kill that thing before it hits me for a lot of damage next turn. Let's try to do that. Ouch. Actually, am I taking any damage at all? No, never mind. Not actually ouch. And we want to be facing Spire Spear now. Spire Spear will attack me next turn for 12 times 4. Oh god. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. But I have it all covered, actually. Played Capacitor last to make sure we got extra orbs out of that frozen core here. Didn't need to play that turbo, I'm not sure why I did. But we seem to be completely safe now. So, really good Spire Elites fight. Wait. Instance Burner. We want that on... not 5. That on not 5. I'd like it on 3 or 4. Ideally 4. So that we get immunity on turn 2 of the heart fight. Does Instance Burner tick up before or after Mercury Hourglass goes off? I have no idea. $100 hit points. 102 hit points. Where do I get the ideas for these runs? They're suggested by the community, Buddhafool. This one actually just came from chat right before the run started. But generally, we've got a Fun Day Sunday section in the Discord. Or is that Frunday Sunday? Frivolous Frunday? Anyway, if you've got your own ideas, put them there in the Discord. I'm way more likely to see them in the Discord than I am if you type them into chat here. Because chat, you know, with so many people in chat, it tends to fly by, and there's no really easy way to scan Twitch chat history. So if you want to suggest stuff, slap it on into the Discord. And I might just do your run. Or take a modified version of it. A lot of the times I get a suggestion and I'm like, that is a cool idea. Here's an interesting idea that it gave me to make for a run. Alright, the corrupt part of the Spire. I think we want to amplify something important. Probably we want to amplify Capacitor more than anything. So that's our goal, is to get to amplify Capacitor at some point. So let's just play all our powers here. Get Art of War value next turn. Not going to drink any of these potions yet, depending on whether the next hit is a big hit or a multi-attack. I may or may not use an Essence of Steel immediately. Okay, this is the big hit. Nice. Very nice. Akabiko Barrage, might as well start doing damage. Perfect. Flawless. In fact. So I amplify... Okay, that'll be enough energy to do what I want to. So I amplify Defragment. Hologram, get the Amplify back. Seek for Capacitor and Turbo. Turbo, Amplify, Capacitor. Ow. And then I can drink this. Well, this looks like a really promising start. The boot value. The double boot value. My god. It's full of boots. Do I want to draw into this? Not really. I'd rather play this barrage. Still have lots of draw potions too. In case we somehow got a bad draw, but they seem to be pretty good right now. All things considered. Simply a question of if we do enough damage output to kill this thing before it scales up its attacks to levels we can't deal with. That is the question. Draw for next cycle. So we're already into like the third attack cycle of the heart. We only have about 6 or 7 more turns before this gets untenable. But our damage output this turn is going to be very high. Thanks to Blizzard doing its thing. Pretty much just hit the damage cap there. Did you make a deck that kills the heart only with Hourglass? It is possible. It is possible to survive against the heart for that long. Not very easy, but it is possible. Alright, here's where we Swift Potion. I want to get some damage done here. That's definitely working. That is definitely working. I have 4 strength and 4 dex, in addition to all my other nonsense. Blizzard does 46 damage, so we've channeled 23, now 24 Frost Orbs this fight. And Blizzard Plus does 105. Got him. Got him. Well, GG. That was really fun. That was really fun, and I think that did a really good job of highlighting when Blizzard is strong and when it's not strong. GG. Still no victory music. I guess we're just none through the entire run. Was not deserved. GG. 489, that's a heckin' high score. So, Blizzard has trouble dealing damage on turn 1 and 2. We didn't actually fight Reptomancer. I really wanted to with that deck, just to see how the matchup was. But we did fight Triple Slavers twice, and they almost killed us twice. Had we not had the Preserved Insect, I think we would have died to the Triple Slavers. So if you're going to go Blizzard, you need to have a way to... You need to either, like, avoid the fights that are going to kill you. So avoid Triple Slavers somehow, try not to run into a Snake Plant. I guess you could say that was an ice run. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. Please leave. Alright. Bye. I don't know how Sneaky Cheek pulls that gag off. It's really hard not to laugh into the microphone. Can I imagine a sequel? Trying to, like, they were to make a completely new version of, like, a sequel to Slay the Spire. What would that be like? Kind of like making a sequel to FTL, right? Like, FTL never got a sequel because it's impossible to improve on perfection, basically. I can't imagine... The sad thing is that I can't imagine a world where the sequel to Slay the Spire is better than Slay the Spire. Which is not a detraction of, like, the devs or their ability, it's just a statement that, like, this game is incredible. And there's a little bit of luck that came into creating the game that they did, the devs. That's FTL. FTL Faster Than Light is a super cool roguelike space combat game that came out like 5 years ago and was widely regarded as one of the best roguelikes ever created at the time. Roguelites, rather, not roguelike. Slay the Slayers. Be the Spire. Topple the tower. Attack the Armicade. Bash the barracks. Collapse the crenellation. Alrighty, we still got some time left in stream today. What should we round things out with? Oh, somebody else had a couple frickin' Sundays ago, we had a Oops All Pen Nibs run where every time we got a relic, we replaced that relic with a pen nib. And the idea came up, hey, what if you do exactly the same thing, except instead of every time we get a relic, get a pen nib, it was every time you get a relic, gain an ink bottle. Which says every time you play 10 cards, draw 1 card. So we just end up with tons of these streaming across the top of the screen. And drawing cards every time we play a card, presumably at some point. What can we do with that? Oh, actually, hold on 1 second, everybody. Need to handle one real-life thing real quick. Be right back.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Alrighty, thank you everybody for that patience. I just had to run downstairs real quick and check out the contractors heading out for the day. Downstairs studio is really close to being completed, should be done in the next couple days. Super, super excited for that. We got like proper lighting in there, outlets all over the place, so I'm gonna have like a private downstairs proper streaming studio to work from. Very, very excited. I've been, for the last year and a half, streaming out of my bedroom, which, while functional, does kind of restrict my ability to actually use the bedroom for anything other than the stream. And it'll just be really nice to have, like, the ability to, like, let somebody else sit down in my room or something. Or, like, I don't know, put clothes in something other than a pile. Really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. While I was gone, Magic Square, thank you so much for those 7 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding in return. Enjoying being one step closer to that shiny Watcher Energy badge, and I've taken a look at Mutant Year Zero. Saw a couple people play through it. Didn't seem like it was quite my cup of tea. But if you've got a craving for XCOM style stuff that you can't quite scratch, it's worth a shot. Well worth a shot. Too good for a clothes pile. I know, right? It's really enjoyable to just like dive, like if you treat it like a leaf pile in the middle of fall and just like dive bomb onto it. Pretty good way to to unwind after the at the end of the day. Alright, so we're gonna do an Oops All Ink Bottles run. So probably Ascension 15 run? I'm gonna try this on A15. Anytime we would obtain a relic, we instead gain a copy of Ink Bottle. And that includes our starting relic, of course. I feel like Silence might be the one to pick for this. Defect feel... We just did a defect run, defect feels like it'd be too strong. With so much card draw. So many 0 cost cards on defect that we could really abuse. Potentially even just go infinite. But Silence seems manageable. No infinites rule. Might be hard to avoid, quite frankly. Might be hard to avoid. Let's see.
Commander, one of
Arca
our
Brain.
most valued supporters. It says continued
Thank you so much
support
for
of
those
the
6
XCOM
months.
project.
Tier 1 support. Enjoy that shiny new Ironclad energy badge, and thanks for being a part of the stream for as long as you have. And the number of people sporting those red badges these days is ridiculous to me. I am so blown away by the generosity of this community on a regular basis. And by its continued growth. Like, genuinely, just about every single day for the past 2 weeks, we've hit a new viewer record. It's been really crazy to witness. And I feel very, very lucky. Can't take cards that say draw a card on them. I like that. Yukutek. I like that. Let's do Silent Ascension 15. Silent excels at playing lots of cards, so we probably won't need anything that says draw a card on it. And we'll just draw all the cards in the world. But we're going to be stuck on 3 energy, because we can't get any energy relics. So that'll be interesting. That'll be very interesting. Give this one a try. So, relic remove. Ring of the Snake. Relic add ink bottle. Every time we would obtain a relic, gain an ink bottle instead. Granted. How many ink bottles do I want to gain this act? No idea. Plug in the headset real quick here. Yoink. So maybe go like this way, hit this elite. This one seems pretty manageable. We could take like extra ambitious pathing to hit extra elites, but I'm not sure it's worth it. Looking for a claw deck on Silent? On Silent, you say? I want to make sure I'm playing cards redundantly a lot of the time to draw more stuff. Am I doing enough damage here? 7. I feel like I need to strike this thing. Oh, because we didn't have the Ring of the Snake. Why did we fall behind in that cultist fight? Cloak and Dagger. Gain 6 block, add a Shiv to our hand. It's extra card draw. And it's Shivs and blocking at the same time. How's it going, hit people guy? You're in a hotel far away from home. Well, you know what they say. Home is where you keep your stuff. So, home is wherever you need it to be. But I hope you're enjoying your trip. Oops. Alright, we obtained an ink bottle out of this chest instead of what was in it. That's how the rules be. So we have 2 ink bottles now on 6 and 0. And they both increase when we draw a... they both increase every time we play a card. Home is in the storage container. Exactly. Exactly. Would it be possible to mod STS to transform the card in your hand each turn? Yes. Chronometrics made a custom mod at one point that transformed a card every time you transformed all your cards every time you played a card. I remember that getting really degenerate really quickly. I wonder if we can do interesting things with Sneaky Strike. And lots of card draw. But it's probably just easier to take a footwork here, right? Matt Warbuckle, John Arbuckle, I love that. Strike says draw? No, it doesn't. What? It does not say that. It says no such thing. I could obtain an ink bottle for a curse here. I think I'll just take the 5 max. No worries. Thought that was really funny, truthfully. It feels like I'm being messed with. It's all ink bottles. You're playing with a no card draw with cards rule? Yeah, I think so. Might as well. Let's avoid everything that draws a card, but I will super take out well-laid plans. At the end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. Heck, yes. I would like that. That's probably on cooldown. I guess I should adjust... Can I adjust, like, the global cooldown? It's got a 1-minute cooldown. Right, let's see how spammy that gets. Well-laid plans and establishments energize. I have not confirmed or denied this. I am actually quite curious. We probably want to upgrade Cloak and Dagger for this fight. If we're fighting a Gremlin Knob, we're going to have a hard time with this deck. This is not a particularly effective deck right now. Fortunately, we're only in Ascension 15. So Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob won't be as bad, but I think we're going to need some help here. We're also definitely going to need to use this potion. Unless we're fighting sentries. Nope, it's a Gremlin Knob. And we did a bad job of drawing the correct cards on this turn, unfortunately. Org. Go with the Gremlin Knob. This turn I get to strike for 27. We're going to take another hit next turn. Not going to bother playing as defend then. Just going to take the hit. I did that in a slightly wrong order. Oh well. Unfortunately, I can't do 25 damage in 1 turn, which means I have to take this hit too. Dang. Okay, so really painful knob encounter. We have a dead branch. Wait, no we don't. We have an ink bottle. There we go. We have no such thing. Contemplating accuracy here. Yeah, I almost forgot my own rule set there for a second. Whoops. And I think the ink bottles will stack if they're not lined up really. So it won't be quite the weirdness of the triple, the multiple. Whatchamacallits. Is this an unironic accuracy take? Might be an unironic accuracy take. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Hey, there's an ink bottle in here. So I guess we'll find out if they stack properly. I think we'll draw 2 cards when those get triggered. I hope so. Okay, we can buy an ink bottle or an ink bottle. Or if we really want to, we can buy an ink bottle here. There's another accuracy. Dramatic entrance is kind of hilarious. Endless agony is sweet as well. Bullet time would be good. Prevent us from drawing cards off our ink bottles. But it could also let us play a lot of cards, potentially. Especially since we'll never get an energy relic. I'm liking this cunning potion. Add 3 Shiv plus to our hand. Everyone's talking about how we should pick up the ink bottle, but nobody stopped to think that we should take maybe ink bottle instead. Concentrate, yeah, that would probably be the best card to find, energy generating wise. I might even like take an out maneuver out of necessity. Ink bottle. Can I survive this elite on 13 health if I take the shift potion? I'm not sure that I can. I should probably go this way. But I still take the potion. Do I take the strength pot against Hexaghost? Probably. This is like 21 damage. This is gonna be more than 21. Will I take a bullet time? Maybe? Maybe. I'm not convinced that I do. Strike instead. And I'll buy Endless Agony, so we need a little bit more extra damage. Alright, what is this? Hello? Okay, good. It's terrifying. Alright, here's the important question. Do I draw 2 cards? Yes, okay, so they do stack. They do indeed stack. As you would want them to. Pot's fine, and another Cloak and Dagger is great considering our accuracy. Yeah. Like, Soup's nice, but we need the damage right now. Hey, Cleric heals me, and that means I can upgrade 2 things for Hexaghost. We're going to upgrade Accuracy and the other Cloak and Dagger, I think, and we're just going to go, like, full Shiv deck, I guess? Question mark? Viper Vets. Thinking we need another card pick here. Does this mean our boss chests are also ink bottles? It does. It does mean exactly that. Not necessarily a good thing. Come destroyed wizard. Here it comes. Alright, easy fight. 0 cost block guard. Gonna take that one. Gonna take that one. Okay, feeling really confident about this Hexaghost fight now. Upgrade the accuracy, so our shivs are doing 9 damage now. More with the strength potion. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna... Nice. Cards! All relics are Akabiko, oh my god. I wonder if that stacks, I bet it does. 2 times 6, huh? Deck is just craving a wrist blade, although we're gonna get an ink bottle, so I don't know why it would. Maybe I do need to use this potion. No, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It seems fine. You know what would work really, really well in this deck is Grand Finale. Oh. Okay, super smooth Hexaghost fight. We want a lot of damage, we can take 1,000 cuts. We can also take a malaise to sap enemy strength, although with never getting any more energy, it'll be hard to make this particularly strong. Do multiple Maw Bank stack? Oh man, those should stack, yeah. Every relic is Maw Bank. Then you could get all the money to go to the store and buy more Maw Banks. That'd be perfect. That would be perfect. So the ink bottle, if you're wondering what this relic we keep getting copies of, ink bottle says every time you play a 10 cards, draw a card. Thousand Cuts will definitely synergize with what we're doing here. Malaise would help a lot against like triple slaver or book of stabbing. It's gonna be really hard to get 1,000 Cuts of play. I'm gonna take this Malaise, actually. And we get ourselves an ink bottle as our boss relic. And proceed. So here's where it starts to get difficult, because we now have ink bottles instead of, you know, boss relics. That's a little complicated. Don't really need to fight too many elites. Oh man, asking the important questions. Does Cultist Headpiece stack? I've actually never tried that. But I like it. Let's start over here. Boss relic should be 2 ink bottles. Gee, Bill, how come your mom lets you have 2 ink bottles? Nice. Seems like a decent opportunity to malaise. I pick a path that can hit a lot of fires, because we do actually, yeah. Like to get some upgrades to sacked. Upgrades are one of the best ways we can improve our strength at the moment. Let's draw your dazed immediately, nerd. I'm gonna go to the heart on this run? I'll try, before our deck gets strong enough. I will definitely try. Be a challenge. Like a good challenge. Relic would really help this out. Like a bottle. We find one of those, we might be good. Hey Carissa, yeah, we did the lesson learned run as the first run of today. And it was pretty glorious. So if you'd like to see your idea played out, I do recommend it. None of these feel like they're good enough. Okay, unfortunately. But I'll spin the wheel. That sounds great. Give me a full heal. Sure. Sure. Once we get more than 10 ink bottles, we'll average just increasing the number of cards in our hand every time we play a card. And that'll be pretty interesting. Good old Ascension 15 birds. Pretty easy to knock out of the sky. It's doing a good job of highlighting how good or bad ink bottle is as a relic, maybe. Does blue candle work with ink bottle? It should. Should work together. Off these guys before they get back in the air. Any way to obtain energy this run? Potions and cards, basically, are our options. Anything else is off limits, more or less. Still totally possible. Yeah, concentrate would probably be, like, one of the big ways to do it. I would take out maneuver, like, out of necessity. Adrenaline. Talon has a lot of ways to gain energy. You could even try doing, like, tactician. We found a concentrate. Ha! So concentrate says discard 3 cards, gain 2 energy. Perfect. Perfect. Other combat. This is not gonna go well. We go for the Guardian first. Cards. More cards. Okay, bad draws aren't as bad when you just draw more cards. Lesson number 1. Just draw more cards, forehead. Oh. Eat. Cool. Actually, I'm really liking the way this is working. Yes! Fucking got him! I did not got him. That was not the draw order I needed. Throw that cloak digger. Damn. Dang. I was really hoping I could KO the Spirit Guardian before taking out the Sentry. That did not work out for me. Usually going for the Guardian first works out. My limited experience. But whatever, we're alive. This is a hard pool fight after all. We encountered it pretty early on. Okay, skill potions definitely appreciated. I think a terror is also very much appreciated. It upgrades to 0 cost. It makes our physical attacks hit way harder. We have not seen a single poison card all run, it feels like. I think a terror. We said we don't want to take any cards that draw cards. It's mostly just a waste of time anyway to do that. Quite frankly. I could have drawn a card. I should have drawn a card. Yeah, we're kind of getting slaughtered by Act 2 fights. Not surprised, just disappointed. I tried multiple cultist masks a while back and they do stack. That is the best news I've ever heard, Eli Dupree. That is amazing, in fact. Okay, the shivs are doing 13 each, which is pretty important. Do I take this out maneuver so we have more energy to work with? I think I do. Take another energy generating card, and I'm gonna fight this elite, even though it might actually kill me. I am committed to the experience here. So we have 5 energy to work with this turn. Great, because I'm drawing multiple cards. So many cards. Ew. That's my hand. I am so boned. I am so boned. Yeah, that'll let me kill off the shield gremlin at least. Good. This is gonna be scary. He's summoning again, I'm gonna want to outmaneuver. He's attacking me, I'm gonna be very sad. Good. Hard to do damage to both the minions and the leader without any form of AoE with this deck. Gotta be like carefully picking off stuff here to reinvest without maneuver. Kill you too. It's not good though. Oh no. This is not good. He's eventually gonna attack me, and it's gonna kill me. Do not have quite enough here. Although, if I'm melees for 5, that would help a lot, right? Go a long way towards making me maybe not die. Yeah, what if I'm melees for 7? It's even better, right? Yeah. That'll take him down a peg. Presumably. Some people get all the luck with relics. Damn right they do. Two fat gremlins, oh my god. I need to play this out whenever. Why? Mind. God, I can't do any damage to the leader, though. I don't think I can win this fight. I think we're just dead. There's just not enough damage. Spire info is down, yeah. Tragically. Yeah, it's okay. We got 94 more turns. That's true. Oh my god, the double wizards. Oh no. Disaster. Disaster. But wait, I'm not done. I actually did damage to the leader. Have I ever done no run with all the ninja relics? I'm sure we found them randomly a couple times. I am quite certain that has happened. Am I gonna win this? I am gonna win this! Oh my god, I win this. He never attacked! What was this fight? How did we survive? What? Oh my god. Alright, we got a duplication potion and an ink bottle. Fucking glass knife. Now that's good, good damage. That's a good damage to energy ratio. This could also help a lot with our energy problems. This is kind of, like, free. So both of these are good picks. Actually, the flying knee might be better, right? Flying knee might be better. Because we cycle so aggressively. How good is prepared? Prepared would be, I think, actually broken in this deck. We've like house ruled that I'm not going to take anything that says draw a card on it. So we're ruling out prepared. But if I were to like take an upgrade prepared, I think I could go infinite really easily. By doing something like that. Take the flying knee. And I really feel like well-laid plans needed to be upgraded like 5 fights ago, so I'm gonna do it now. 85 gold, obtain an ink bottle. Deal. Haha, that's a good callback. Cute. So we add an ink bottle and relic remove pendant. We have 2 more ink bottles now. Sorry, we have 3 more ink bottles now. Which is pretty good. They're all, like, lined up at the same number, so we don't draw continually. Like, every so often we draw, like, 6 cards. Which is a little bit awkward. Go to shop, buy another one. I can't afford one. It's 150 gold. We're a little bit shy. We go to the fire instead. Go into the fire, okay? Tick. Lightning just feels better than that whenever. What do I know? Yeah, so we're gonna draw 3 cards here. Okay. Fair. God. Yeah, now we're doing silly things. I like it. It's okay to spend your cards on energy if you draw this many cards. Normally it's not okay, because the economy doesn't work out in your favor. But this is ridiculous. I believe I passed on that 1,000 cuts. Ooh, slice though. 0 cost, deal 5 damage, I'm in. I am so in. Looks like we want to upgrade, like, either Concentrate or Outmaneuver now. Or Footwork. I'd even fight another Elite, quite frankly. But upgrades are good, too. We're fighting Bronze Automaton. Great Outmaneuver for that. How many variations of this fight have I done? Looks like the answer is several. Sign of incoming Workbird? I'm down. I'll fight Workbird all day long here. I'm okay with that. God. This is beautiful. So many different ways right now. Okay, so we're successfully looping out maneuvers now. Which is definitely one of the things we want to be doing. Like having 5 energy every turn, basically. feeling too worried about Time Eater, oddly enough. Some stuff we can do against him. Cloak and Dagger, or we can spec into Poison. Obviously more Cloak and Dagger, right? Obviously. Now we upgrade Concentrate. We get our energy engine going. We remove cards from the deck aggressively. And we're gonna upgrade probably the a little bit more block. Yeah, this is working better than I'd expected it to by this point, that's for sure. Two artifact there. We're already doing 9. This fight is gonna take a while, unfortunately for us. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. To be entirely honest with everybody. Definitely feeling like I should have added that 1,000 cuts when we saw it. The malaise has not been that helpful. Losing some frames here, what's going on? Oh god. Hello? Oh, we're back. Oops. Maybe a good 10 seconds of frames there. But we are still live and in charge. Nothing major looks like. Bop. Okay, so Outmaneuver continues to generate additional energy. This is getting very silly. Oh god. Are we doing it? Is this like happening now? I have 10 energy this turn because I played Outmaneuver twice. Concentrate helps us get things out of the hand. That's actually pretty good. Hello, yes, I would like some more card draw, please. What is even happening? Ink bottles. They're too strong. There's that 1,000 cuts that we wanted. I'm taking it this time. Yoink. And our boss relics are Ink Bottle, or Ink Bottle. I think we're gonna go with Ink Bottle. And proceed into Act 3 here. We are fighting Time Eater. We are fighting Time Eater. Time Eater alert. So we have to figure out a solution to this boss. And I've already got a good one in mind. Rip missed ink bottle. Oh, damn. I did. Well, we'll just have to restart the run. Fortunately, the Burning Elite's in a really good spot, so we can get a lot of ink bottles this act, potentially. Every relic is Sacred Bark? I don't think Sacred Bark stacks, unfortunately. There's a lot of relics that don't. An awful lot of relics that don't. I'm actually just gonna use Speed Potion right now. Runic ink bottle when? Asking the important questions, I see. It's really cool to see outmaneuver getting so much use in a run. Normally it's not any good. A chunk of frames. Deflect sounds great. Does Dead Branch stack? Yes, Dead Branch definitely stacks. I am not fighting these two. I am not fighting these two. I think that would be suicide, probably. Deck does take a little bit to get going. Or it does silly things. A little bit too long. But the ink bottle, I know. I wanted it. I wanted the power of the ink bottle. There we're going. But ink bottle, they said. The protests. Is going on with the frames. It's usually like this time of night things start getting weird. Maybe we should just stream earlier. Hey, cutting potion's nice. We considered an Infinite Blades. I don't know if I want to do Infinite Blades against Time Eater though. Every relic is empty cage. Oh dear. How many ink bottles do we need just to be infinite top? Like maybe one more. Maybe one more. Does this deck upgrade all cards? It might. I could also fight a boss and get an ink bottle. Normality seems bad. I'm gonna upgrade all cards. I can no longer heal, but every card in the deck just got upgraded. I unfortunately have no keys, so I'm not gonna go to the boss here. So, wait. Oh right, just like last time, we actually get an ink bottle instead of Mark of the Bloom, right? That's right. Because it's a relic. so we get an ink bottle instead. The loophole. Like, this is what we did on the pen nib run too, I believe. So it's just a free upgrade everything in the deck. Okay, thanks. That's not unfair or cheating at all, right? No. No, that would never be unfair. That would never be unfair. Footwork feels pretty good. Second footwork feels extremely good. I'll also buy an ink bottle here. But I can buy that ink bottle here. But if there's a cheaper ink bottle I want to buy at a different store... I want to remove a card too. Possibly actually defend? Nah, we gotta strike. Alright, I want an ink bottle. And you're gonna give me one. Rectomancer. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Does that mean I'm allowed to buy a max hit point item and change an ink bottle? No, I don't pick up any item that would provide some kind of instantaneous effect. But Mark of the Bloom doesn't do that. It's the old loophole. It's definitely just cheating. But that's okay. Because that's what Sunday is all about. It's about getting ridiculous combos through stupid loopholes. Aka ink bottle. Hilariously, maybe Masterful Stab is pretty good here. Maybe. Pass on it, though. I'll take our Sapphire Key instead of that ink bottle. Don't even need more ink bottles at this point, I just want them. Over. This might, maybe not infinite, but goes into some sort of weird cycle thing. Definitely play a lot of cards, making Giant Head's slow debuff hit him very brutally. There goes the battle. Let's play all the cards. Get him. Cue them up! Oh, he's dead. We got ourselves an ink bottle. And a strength potion if we want one, plus either a piercing whale. Ooh, piercing whale is really nice here. I will definitely take a piercing whale. Ink bottle over the shiv potion, or a strength potion over shiv potion feels good for Time Eater as well. Triple Jaw Worm. Dealing damage to me. Oh god. Not gonna play the other one. There we go. Now this is pod racing. Another concentrate? Feels like it'll break everything. Let's do it. I don't think we've seen a single after image all run. Ooh, ghost in a jar. That's a nice potion. I haven't seen a ghost in a jar in a long time since it became rare. I've not seen one in a long time. Lachets could do a lot of damage, I agree with that. I'm just like enthralled by intangibility on demand right now. My brain's like, must have. Required. Wow, all of them are like oddly lined up, apparently. Ouch. Never mind, this worked out fine. This is probably not very fair, in fact. It sure looks unfair. It sure seems incredibly unfair. It's perfect. No. Amazing. Ink bottle is broken. More that if you get too much card draw. That's interesting. I think if you were to make a graph of how much damage you do per, like, with a given amount of card draw, it kind of scales upwards into infinity as you get more and more card draw. So it's less about the... Although Ink bottle I think is a really, really strong relic. But the more of them you add, the more ridiculous it gets, exponentially so. Give me another one, thanks. Lined up with several of the others. Second piercing whale, I'm taking it. Taking it. I like the unupgraded concentrate, truthfully. Alright, Time Eater. You're going to give me problems. Although, outmaneuver immediately on turn 1 when you're not attacking me, plus footwork plus flying me, is actually nearly perfect. So, thanks. Company. Oh no, the agonies are gonna duplicate. Disaster. Disaster. Alright, what's our approach? Just give him a really big malaise? That has to be our opening plan. Unfortunately, I can't really do that. I'm not drawing cards this turn. I think I'm gonna let him smack me here. I could also commit one of my potions. Like, we could duplicate Malaise and give him negative 12 strength here. And that would be a big deal. I mean, we're probably more concerned with this fight than anything else. Let's do that then. Get all the powers in play. Into all that. Also gotta play these Agonies before they pollute the deck too much. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Easier said than done. So I expect to play 12 cards every turn now. So Time Eater will gain 2 strength per turn. It's basically like he's got a demon form in play. Alright, it's already below half, so this is going well. Relatively well, anyway. When's this run, but with Brimstone? Time Eater would already be dead if we had a Brimstone. Truth be told. Alright. All the negatives are gone now. Versus a full strength angry Time Eater. With no vulnerable. Every time we would obtain a relic, obtain a Brimstone. That would work really well right up until the heart. I like that idea. I want that in my life now. Blackstar, unfortunately, also not a relic that stacks with itself, as we found out during testing. Disappointing, I know. I wanted it to stack. But having 2 Blackstars does nothing, unfortunately. Yeah, this wasn't too bad. Just had to take damage on that one turn. GG, Time Eater. Yeah, this is the relic that makes you, every time you play 10 cards, draw 1 card. If you get more than 10 of these, apparently it breaks a little bit. Just a little bit. A fun little fact, it is possible to kill the heart on turn 2 if you're on below Ascension 19. You can get a turn 2 heart kill when the damage cap is 300. Which is kind of mind-boggling, but possible. If you kill the heart on it, its second turn. Then you can get a turn 2 heart kill. It feels like it should be impossible, but it's not. Take a power pod, huh? That could give us an after image for the heart. Yeah, all the ink bottles are all clumped together. If you get every single relic in one run, Jupiter, you get something called a circlet in lieu of the next relic. The relic you only find if there's no relics available to be found remaining. It is possible to do this in an unmodded run, but you need really extreme circumstances to arrive. Somewhere deep in my highlights, there's a video of me doing a seeded run that gets a circlet, which abused a particular event, the Knowing Skull, to do some really broken things. Doesn't boot let you cheat the heart's armor? Not anymore. That was patched out. But originally, yes, you could cheat the heart's invulnerable buff with a boot of all things. Okay, this is not the world's greatest turn 1. And the circlet itself doesn't do anything. It's not the world's greatest turn 1. Power potion here. Okay, not the greatest, but I'll take it. Alright, show me some concentrates or something. They're not concentrates. Those are not concentrates at all. Okay, well, we can at least piercing well the next turn. Twice. So I just defend here? Well, like Cloak of Dagger, actually. Okay, so we hold on to Piercing Whale, Piercing Whale. This turn hurts a bit. Take 17. I can't play that. Much as I want to. Or can I? Ah. Can. There we go. My hand is full. Oh no. Whatever will I do about that?
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Slash SP is hosting the stream on it with 66 of his closest friends. Hello, Slash, and hosties, hosters, hostesses. Whatever the correct terminology may be. Hello! We're playing some Monday Sunday custom runs, including this run where instead of every time we took a normal relic, we replace it with an ink bottle. And that's gotten pretty silly so far. Got a card spam silent going on, and we just draw all the cards in the world, pretty much. Great. It's also possibly infinite. Despite the fact that we took no cards that said draw any cards. We seem to have broken the Spire a little bit here tonight. But that's usual for Sundays, right? That's the typical Sunday content. If you're new here, by the way, my name is Baylor Lord, and I like to do wacky Spire stuff on Sundays. So if this kind of nonsense is your jam, I'd love if you threw me a follow or joined our Discord. You can also catch me doing more regular Spire challenges other days of the week. We're currently on a quest to defeat the hearts of the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back in one continuous win streak. One more piercing wail for the heart? I'm down. Hey, another ink bottle lined up with all the others. They're all on the same number. All of them. All of them. Okay. Sweet. This is good. This is a pretty good turn one. If we malaise the heart for at least 2, then we can avoid damage from the first cycle entirely. We're currently on Ascension 15 of the ladder, Mr. Million. So, it's getting to be the high stakes. And I plan on playing some more of that tomorrow. Some ladder streak. Alright, Mr. Corrupt Heart. 1 damage to us every time we play a card. How about I draw some cards? What then will you do? What then will you do? Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, this is potentially the turn where I use Ghost in a Jar. Yeah, probably. Although, hold on. It's time to go on an adventure, apparently. Found one. We never saw an after image, unfortunately. Not once. Did we see an after image? I'm just gonna get rid of that. Zero times 15. They have 1 accuracy plus as like a main damage source. Not convinced that that's good enough. But we've already done almost 200 damage. That's a pretty good sign. Wow. Actually can't draw these cards. I'd like to remove artifact stacks with neutralize, ideally. There it is. Could be at the bottom of the deck, of course. I have some self-preservation instincts, Anonymous. Alright, we'll throw one piercing whale away here. I think we're gonna kill the heart before we need to have 3 of these. I actually just blocked this turn outright. In fact, that looks extremely likely. It's super duper likely. Get him! What is this? What have I done? Why have I done? Better question. Oh, apparently not done. Gonna gain 8 additional energy next turn. I seem to have hit the damage cap. Hold on, I want more energy next turn. Is it over? Is it over? It's not over, hold on. It is in fact not over. Okay, I'll stop it there. We're gonna gain 19 additional energy next turn. So that I definitely never run out of energy. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. Saw nunchucks. Oh, that'd be cool. It's like infinite energy generation, ultimately. Those should also stack properly. GG. GG. That was very silly. I like it. Oh god, that was ridiculous. Appreciate the vote of confidence, Anonymous. G. Heckin' G. Well, what a wild Sunday it's been. We played 1,000,000 cards per turn. We made the ultimate Blizzard deck. And we upgraded Soaring Blow to plus 25 or something with Lesson Learned. It was a really good time. Really good time. That is gonna be, of course, unfortunately, where I have to sign off for the night. It's getting pretty late over here, but I intend to be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with some ladder climbing Slay the Spire action. Want to be notified exactly when we're live? You can follow me on Discord or on Twitter, or you can just, of course, hit the follow button to be notified, as they call it. I'm gonna I'll throw a host on over to Mini Minotaur. Doing some Ascension 20 heart runs. Or spell Mini's name. There we go. Feel like a really chill place to hang out and watch some Spire for like 12 plus hours. Mini Minotaur's got you covered. He just went live. Is he like? He actually get started yet? Oh, he's not even on screen yet. Okay, I should give him a minute before I host him. Let's see, other things going on. So we got 2 more days on the community-voted stretch goal. Thanks again, everybody who helped support the stream, not just today to help hit that goal, but over the last month. Everybody who subbed, cheered, threw money at me. It means a lot to be able to do this as... I'd like to do this as my career, truthfully. I really enjoy spreading the love I have of games with everybody and teaching folks how to enjoy games, whether it be Spire or Pokemon Nuzlocke or what have you. And I've really been enjoying the kinds of games that you've all been suggested for me. Like the community suggested games this month have been really enjoyable for me, so it means a lot to have that massive community participation that we've had. Alrighty, he's on screen. Well, that's my excuse to host already. Yeah, the runs we did today, here's the Defect Blizzard run. We started with Blizzards and Cool Headeds instead of Strikes and Defends, and it worked out pretty well. And then there was, of course, whatever this was. Whatever the heck that was. Anyway, hope you all have a great night, everybody. I will, as ever, be back tomorrow. And I hope you all have a great evening. Ta-ta for now, everybody. I'll see you all soon.